Bang, woof woof bark bark. Hi everybody. Hi, how are we barking today? I don't have any music playing. I'm gonna start playing music. So Varka, okay, I should start this out by saying that my plans haven't changed. My plans for the next patch have not changed. I still am not going to be I do not have any intent to pull for Varka. Which maybe the way I'm wording that will make you guys be like, "Oh, what crazy thing do they have planned?" But no, it's not anything crazy that I have planned. It's let me start music before I go anywhere. The Seed by Cody Chestnut got removed off of Tidal. This is the worst thing ever. I'm gonna listen to, well, first off, let me check my OBS and make sure that you guys can hear the music. You can't, so there you go.
I used to take long walks in Silvermoon Hall every day.
And let's listen to,
I can keep up.
I'm feeling hiatus today. Alright, how else are we feeling? Varka, yeah. We all love Varka, don't we? Hi. So, I guess I can just start off by saying that, by not baiting you guys, and saying that Varka, I still do not have any plans on pulling for Varka, but my backup plans for if I get very, very lucky and I get a very early, if I get a very early Albedo and if I get a very early Elegy, my plans have now changed and I am not going for Escoffier, I am going for Varka. Because I realized I kind of knew that Varka had cryo stuff that I was interested in. I kind of knew that he could do a little bit of melt stuff, but I didn't really know to what extent. And I watched this lovely little video that a few of you have probably already seen. Let's pull this one up. Shout out to this one. The voice is lost, our goat is back. Yeah, I'm back. Different person. That was a different person that was taking over for that day of stream. That's why I sounded so different. Because that was my doppelganger. Seeing if you guys could tell if it was a different person. And you couldn't tell, you lost. I like the voice. I guess I can just like scream. I guess I can just scream and it'll count. So yeah, it was Salunavid. I can't Google Saluna. I have to go on YouTube and type in Saluna. Because if you Google Saluna, hold on. Alright, there we go. If you Google Saluna, you just get bullshit. There's so much stuff called Saluna. It's so funny. I always accidentally Google Saluna. And then, is it here? Yeah, it's here. And then I just get whatever the fuck is going on here. Saluna Healing Sanctuary, 8 reviews on Google businesses. Saluna. Oh, he's streaming right now, and I was in the stream chat, and I called him out for funny. But yeah, this funny little hello. That's so fucking loud. Oh my god, I should remember that that's actually unbelievably loud. It was the Saluna video that really convinced me that I was like, okay, yeah, I think I do care about this motherfucker. I mean, I already knew I cared about this motherfucker. I still have plans to pick him up on a rerun. I do not have plans to grab him on this banner. I am instead going for an Albedo and perhaps an Elegy if I get very lucky. And I will be picking up Varka on a rerun. But my old decision was that I was going to get Escoffier because I realized that, even though I don't like Escoffier, I realized that Escoffier can uniquely enable a lot of the cryo units that I have on my account that I enjoy playing. So fine, whatever. I guess I can pull Escoffier so I can get more use out of those characters. But then this motherfucker goes, where is this stuff? Where's some more? Drunk Saluna, Superconductor Varka. He knows. He fucking knows. But, like, he's saying Layla is comparable to Escoffier. I don't think. I think I'm trying to, like, with every fucking piece in my mind, I'm like, I don't understand how Layla is at all close to Escoffier or perhaps better. I think it's mostly to do with the interruption resist. That Varka has really, really fucking bad interruption resist. So having a shielder and getting, like, it effectively increases your DPS because you don't lose DPS by dodging. But he was like, yeah, Escoffier, I did a lot of testing and I found Escoffier wasn't even that particularly great because you don't get to you don't get to make use of her healing because you don't have Farina in the team, so her healing isn't a massive spike in her power. You don't get to make use of her full res shred, so she's kind of just dealing damage. Thank you, G418C17 for the Prime subscription. Thank you so much. Welcome in. The Escoffier hatred has been lifted. Let's go. No, the Escoffier hatred has actually been doubled down now. Because now that I realize that Escoffier isn't even that good for Varka, and Varka can enable a lot of the units that I'm thinking of. Varka can enable Shenhe. Shenhe Layla. I want to play this team so fucking bad. Goddamn. He had melt stuff, and I was like, that'll be interesting because I don't have any use for my Seat Lolly. And I would like to have a use for my Seat Lolly. Passive isn't that great here. Hi, Tars. How are you? Layla. Yeah. Layla. That's what it is that Layla has a lot better time dropping the gauge. So that makes, because Fearless has such a high check on your cryo hits. Layla helping drop the gauge more than Escoffier does could definitely do a lot better. That name is wild. That name is wild. That's just like you didn't pick a name. That's just you automatically got a name assigned to you. Unless G481C17 actually means something deeply personal to you, then I'm sorry. I'm sorry I assumed. Layla Supremacy, one of my favorite. Yeah, Layla Supremacy, thank fucking God. That's only specifically against this one boss, but like even so, because Escoffier isn't doing much, because really all that Escoffier is bringing is her 10% res shred, and Venti is here to take care of a lot of the res shred, because in pretty much every Varka team, if you're running Venti, you run Venti on VV. So it's kind of just damage. She kind of just deals damage. And so she's not that good with Varka. And Varka is, that's just what I'm saying. Yeah, Shenhe also has res shred, is true. And also this boss has a lot of innate res shred. This dude, what does he get to? He goes to like negative fucking 200 or negative 100 or something ridiculous like that. He drops his own cryo res by a ton when he's in this frozen state. So yeah, that's all. Those are all factors as to why Escoffier isn't performing as well as Layla is. It's cool. Varka's a little bit cooler than I expected him to be. I still expected him to be cool. Basically, this video just showed me that he could perform at these other levels. Although when I first started watching it, I was like, damn. When I first went to like the damage showcasing parts, where is it? Is it here? It's probably here. When I see this is Varka's fucking best team, I was looking at it and I was like, damn. That he really is balanced at that level. Like, he's not terrible. He's not a terrible unit by any means, but like those are numbers. He is indeed occasionally struggling to one rotate the hamster in open world in his best team. But it's fine. It's fine. We don't fucking care because we can still create compelling teams and go against most content with a decent Varka going on. Meta is temporary, handsome man is forever. Yeah, and surely he'll get a 40k team buff with Nicole. Surely Nicole will provide a 40k team buff. Did you watch I did not watch the I Win to Lose video. This is the only Varka video that I've watched so far. Well, I've seen a few others previously. I saw a few other pre-release things, calcs and stuff, but this is the only creator server video I've seen so far. So yeah, those are my basic. This is a little bit why I don't know how much I have to talk about Varka. I'll definitely have things to say. People are gonna come in and they're gonna ask questions, and I'm gonna have more things to say. But the very basic of this stream so far is that my Escoffier hatred has returned because I realized the thing that she did, Varka can also do. The thing that she did that was interesting on my account, Varka can also do, and he is a far more interesting enabler of these units that I like. So that's awesome. That's fucking awesome. Those are numbers for being such a massive dude that gets knocked around like a rag doll. Yeah. Yeah, it's just like, it's not bad. It's not a bad team by any means, but I'm just looking at it and I'm like, wow, this is his best team. This is indeed, it's kind of, I mean, I shouldn't even be hating so hard because it's kind of around like Flint's and Nefer level before Columbina. And I don't think that Nicole is going to be as big an increase to his teams as Columbina was to hers. Columbina is a very special case. She is the Archon of the year. She, like, all these teams felt like they were, not felt like they were lacking something, but all of these teams, like, they had kind of bad Hydra units, and that's the space that Columbina made for herself. But yeah. He's one cost Flint's level. I think no. I'm not listening to you. I'm sorry. Because I'm talking about actual gameplay experience here, not like it. I know Sucro's Fischl level. Okay, well that's also like Fischl is a very, very good alternative for what's it called? I'm trying to come up with an argument here that isn't just no, I'm not going to listen to you. Because that's obviously not a good argument. But no, he definitely fucking is. No, wait, no. I've tested. I've looked at all the other things. I've looked at Varka stuff. I've looked at testing Varka stuff, and I've tested my own Flint stuff. And yeah, that's just the level that he's around. That's just true. Wait, that's why I'm saying no, because my own experience says the things that I'm saying are true. I guess it could be, like, again, asterisk because it depends on enemy, it depends on, like, how well you're able to rotate, and Flynn's has a lot, like, he has a lot less gameplay issues, so he can reach a lot of his stuff a lot better, and also, you know, that is not Flynn's premium. Flynn's premium has one more unit involved, and, Varka is in his premium. Hi, Yuli. I'm, like, already getting off track. I'm already going fucking insane and I'm getting off track. But, like, that's around the level that he's at. He's kind of, he's kind of pre-Columbina Natlan DPS, Natlan DPSs, Nod Cry DPSs. I love ADHD streams, don't you? I took my Adderall right before this, but maybe it just hasn't kicked in. God, I'm fucking dying. In any case, like, still, Varka has gameplay issues that, like I mentioned, Varka has gameplay issues that Flynn's does not, because, so it can be much, much easier to reach. It is much, much easier to reach those numbers in Flynn's teams than it is in Varka teams, especially, like, Flynn's does way, way better with no sustain, and his options, his other options. I want to make a Flynn's 101. I want to make a fucking Flynn's 101. Because Flynn's other options outside of his premium teams feel so fucking good. Flynn's options outside of his premium teams feel fucking incredible. Like, Durin stuff feels really good. Fischl stuff feels really good. Who are some other units that I'm thinking of? That's most of it. But, like, you can do things with Mona. You can do things with even... what am I trying to say? Even shit like Xingqiu. Just what I'm trying to say is that Flynn's, I feel like, uniquely has far better options outside of his intended best in slot team when comparing to Nefer, when comparing to not necessarily Tsibai a little bit, because Tsibai is a little bit reliant on 4-star constellations, which can be fucking annoying. But definitely Varka. I think Varka's weird. Varka's really, really weird when it comes to his free-to-play teams because he's not incredibly free-to-play friendly. He does reward you having a, like, big, wide variety of 5-star supports on your account because of how his kit works. But, like, he is strangely flexible, and I feel like, I mean, on most accounts, you probably can make a Varka team that is decent, but... You know, Varka is Varka, and he's balanced at a little bit of a lower level because Hoyo didn't want to make such a flexible... Like, they didn't want to make such a flexible DPS that was also very, very good in all of his roles. I kind of, after looking at the Saluna video, I was kind of like, okay, you know what? Especially after looking at the melt stuff, I was like, okay, all right, maybe Varka's balancing does make sense for Hoyo not wanting you to sell, not wanting to sell an all-in-one unit. Like if they did sell Varka and he was a good flexible unit that could be run as an electro carry, that could be run as a hydro carry, that could be run as a pyro carry, that could be run as a cryo carry, then it would be a lot less incentive for you to pull Skirk, for you to fucking pull, not Cloran, where's Varesa? I lost her. There's Varesa. I don't know why I lost her. It would be less incentive for you to pull one of these characters. It would be less incentive for you to pull, I guess, Mawika. But he's intended as a pyro DPS. It's just a mono pyro DPS. In any case, his balance does make sense to me now, and I'm coming around on him. I'm accepting Varka for what he is. I'm accepting Varka for what he is now, is what it is. What if I signed up for Mies to pull my C6 Varka on stream? You are welcome to do that. If you join the Discord, I've got the Discord linked in the YouTube description. You can sign up. It's one of the most recent things that I've posted in the announcements channel. Which stage of loss is this? Acceptance is a stage. That joke would be funny if I didn't say that I'm accepting him for what he is. Acceptance is indeed a stage of loss. Or stage of grief, my bad. Question about his skill cooldown thingy. Is he only locked to having 2 uses on his skill? No, he is not. I don't know if Thundering Fury... I'm not sure if Thundering Fury works. I think it does. Because I don't think he has the... I don't think he has the thing on his kit that says, this cooldown cannot be changed by any means. Honey Hunter... I don't think he has the thing in his kit, right? Foreskin Riff. Character? What? New in 6.4. Varka. I hate this fucking website. We converted into the elemental skill. Yeah, it doesn't say anywhere here that it can't be reduced by any external means, but you should be aware that Thundering Fury does not count Electro Swirls. Electro Swirls are not count, like that doesn't proc Thundering Fury at all. So you need to have another unit in his team to be able to trigger a non-swirl Electro reaction, and then that's going to make his team significantly worse by nature of his passive. That gives him the extra scaling on his stuff. So it's possible. It's probably not going to be good. It's probably not going to be good. Entire point of his SIG giving attack speed is to make the cooldown go faster. I think, yeah, potentially that. It's potentially just a feel-good thing. Because attack speed, yeah, he's a Claymore character. He's a Claymore character that hits twice with every single strike. He's getting, I mean, probably not exactly double the hit lag. They probably reduced his hit lag a little bit to make up for the fact that he hits twice. But Varka uniquely is a character with a lot of fucking hit lag. So attack speed, I can't imagine does a lot for him. His SIG doesn't make it, yeah. Still doesn't make it 3SC comfy. What the fuck are we talking about? Doesn't make the 3 extra skills comfortable. But as far as I know, I also lied. I also watched the 7 video. I watched the Saluna video. I watched the 7 video. Those are my 2 fucking ride or dies right there. I watched the 7 video, and he mentioned that potentially Varka's ult has the same thing that Sibai and Kenich's do, where they extend your skill duration, basically to make up for the time that it takes the ult to cast. So essentially, you don't lose any uptime in your skill by casting your burst, which is kind of cool, and that could lead towards 3 special skills being easier to get. I think I was kicked because my Discord got hacked for a brief moment a few months ago, and I haven't rejoined. Okay, I mean, if you rejoin and you don't get hacked again, then we shouldn't have any issues. Who do you think is the least complicated lunar unit aside from Anefa? Least complicated? I don't know. I'm not gonna watch the Wendell's video right now. But I guess, yeah, he apparently makes combos around getting three enhanced skills. Had the idea for a team, but I don't have the unit, so I'll drop it here. It's Nahida on-field DPS with Venti, Durin, and Anefa. Anefa? What's it? Anefa's just hanging out. Anefa's just there for the vibes. I appreciate it, but hi, welcome in. Is World's Gravestone even good for Varka? Yeah, it is. It's because he doesn't have great other weapon options. I mean, it's not even a bad weapon on its own. Wolf's Gravestone is fine. It's a 5-star. It gives you a little bit of attack. Wolf's Gravestone is, I think it's better than a low refine Serpent Spine, I believe. And even at a high refine of Serpent Spine, it can be a little difficult to keep your stacks because he doesn't have, he doesn't have a shielder in his teams. It can be pretty easy for him to take damage. So Wolf's Gravestone is like actually a real consideration on him. It doesn't get beat out by other 4-stars. I was about to say it doesn't get beat out by 4-stars unless you have a high refine on your Serpent Spine, and if you play well, that's a big if. That's a big if. But what? This Nahida, Venti, Durin, and Effa team. Yeah, I'd probably swap out Nahida for Emily just to do something there. And Effa, I really have no clue what an Effa's doing there. Just for the shield? I'd probably, if I really wanted just the shield, I'd probably Lanyan instead. Which, I wanted to do some Lanyan teams today. I wanted to do some Lanyan teams to simulate a few Varka things. Not that much. Because also I remembered that Aggravate Lanyan exists, and I like Aggravate Lanyan. I think it's awesome. Secret Hydro Claymore character. We're getting our second one. He's the second Animo Claymore character. We only have one other Animo Claymore character. She's been fucking holding it down since day one. Shield the M and Electro for some shreds, maybe? I guess. Yeah, no, it's not terrible. Shield the M and Electro doing a tenacity thing. Doing like tenacity and Effa. Shield the M Electro. It works. It certainly does work. Although, no, you probably aren't going to be getting many spreads there because I imagine that, like, Venti is going to absorb Pyro. You're going to be getting a lot of Burning procs. Burning procs fuck with your Quicken auras, and they're going to make it impossible to get spreads. So it's mostly just going to be an overburn team. Plus and the face card buff. Yeah, of course. How could I ignore the face card buff? Lanyan and Aggravate are two of my favorite things. Why haven't I played that yet? I don't know. Literally, in my Lanyan quick guide, in the first, 10-minute video that I made about Lanyan that didn't get any views at all because it sucked, I was like, you probably can DPS Lanyan, and you probably can do Aggravate, because she has, interesting stuff going on with her absorption. And I did some Aggravate stuff. I think at the time, because, this was whenever she fucking came out, I did, beta official Nahida. That was a team. That was a goddamn team. But legitimately, Lanyan Aggravate stuff is pretty nice. It's definitely some of her better stuff without higher it's her better DPS stuff without higher investment. Especially if you're lacking a C6 Farazan or a Durin, then you kind of can't do anything besides Aggravate Lanyan. Is there any NA cancel that benefits his DPS? I think fucking seven even. If you wanna look him up, watch his videos. 7 even please did a video. He did a few Varka combos. I don't think any of them are going to be that meaningful, because, well, number one, I think they just aren't that big of DPS increases. But number two, a fair amount of his damage is coming from off-fielders, so combos aren't as... I mean, I shouldn't say they're not as important, because he still is the majority of his team's damage. He still is, I think around 65-70% contribution. But that's not 100. That's not 100. I think that's a little bit... I think Skirk is 80-ish. I'm not sure. You know, DPS Lanyon and outperform my Wander, so I stopped using it because it made me feel bad. God damn. So, Varka. Varka. I do care about Varka. Okay, do we want to start? I need to start off just by farming today. I haven't done my farming. Oh, and I can do this. I guess this is what we start off the stall with. I don't even know what I'm stalling for. I don't have a plan for today's stream. I'm just going to be standing around. I am going to be talking. I am maybe going to be doing a few... I might do a few Abyss runs. I'll probably go more in Miliastra and be doing testing there. That's what this kind of... This stream feels more like. Hello. Okay. Hi, Bina. What's going on? Let's skip through this because I don't care. Were we supposed to have watched these before the Archon quest? Is that what was supposed to happen? I don't know.
That's it? Yeah, kinda.
So, yeah, we're doing a silly chill stream. Bye, invalid! Study for exam? That sounds like a far better use of your time than hearing about Varka. Not that hearing about Varka is bad. Hearing about Genshin Impact in general is bad.
So I'm not sure where to start.
Falling down playing as soon as you start talking about... Yeah, this is a very Columbina song.
Perhaps something that isn't too...
Columbina would love Undertale, guys.
What do you mean by heavy?
On a scale of 1 to 10, how much would Columbina have been a fucking Undertale freak if she was 12 years old when that game came out? Come on. This stream is this stream a safe space for Dahlia? Oh, it might not be. Oh, what the fuck? I have to do this bullshit? I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. Come on. This is, yeah, we're not doing another... This last stream was our Dahlia safe space. This is not. Maybe, actually, because Dahlia is a little tiny bit interesting for Varka. Not really, but a tiny bit, I guess. What the fuck did Soul do? What the fuck did Soul do? On his? He did a Dahlia, I know. Electro, Pyro, New Best Team, Overload, Drunk Saluna, Hydro Speed Varka. Get out of here, man. Venti support bow or DPS bow would be better for Varka at this point? Well, Fav maybe. Fav maybe. Oh wait, I think did that get asked a long time ago? I think it did. That did get asked a long time ago, and my chat is just updating. But somebody asked if fucking DP if Elegy, or what is it called? It's chronicled something. It's chronicled something. He did, okay, it was Jean Mona. All right. Or it was Jean Dahlia for the attack speed. Daybreak Chronicles, thank you. If Daybreak Chronicles or Elegy is better, actually that's a good question as to what is better. I imagine Elegy would be better because Elegy is just easier to build because Venti has more ER needs on that team by being more supportive. His ER needs are kind of like unbelievably free and met by absolutely nothing in his on-field team because he catches his own particles, but not in his off-field team. He does actually need ER. So Elegy pulls ahead because of that, because Varka is dealing more damage. And of course Elegy is buffing Varka. I imagine that Elegy is almost always the better choice, but also maybe Fav is the better choice because Fav is usually, I'd say, your go-to option in Stygian, just to get Venti burst up and get his buffing capabilities online earlier. What the fuck I'm making 3 coffee. Okay, cool. But also, like, energy recharge is stats. The Favonius weapons are buffing weapons because they effectively give energy recharge, and that is stats. So... like, I would assume they're all very, very close because Venti damage, it is meaningful in Varka teams, but it's not, like, crazy. I think, is it even the same? No, it's lower than Durin damage contribution, right?
Drinking engine oil instead.
Shouldn't you be drinking engine oil? What the fuck? Oh, was she talking about Anefa? Or Sandrone. Okay. I don't know why I thought Anefa. Of course it was Sandrone. Come on. We can do a Favonius team. Yeah, Favonius. So you're going to pull Albedo? I'm absolutely still pulling Albedo, yeah. I said that at the beginning of the stream. I should say that because, yeah, I am more interested in Varka with this stream. I am using the stream to say, yeah, I think there is more interesting stuff that I could do. But I'm still not planning on pulling him because he will definitely get a rerun before Albedo does. He will absolutely get a rerun before Albedo does. He'll be getting a rerun probably around the time that Nicole comes out, if I really had to guess. Nicole, we're likely not getting Nicole next patch because the very suspicious basic leaks that we've gotten so far have been towards Linnea. Albedo rerun where? Need that now. In 5 days. There's a Chronicle banner. Did we just forget about that? The Chronicle banner is not better than the limited banners because Flint's is a limited unit, but Varka is about a Chronicle level unit, is basically what I'm saying. Varka is about a Chronicle banner level unit, which is not bad. Like Nilu, that Chronicle banner, I mean, you know what? No, that Chronicle banner was just a fucking Nilu banner. That Chronicle banner was straight up just a Nilu banner, but she was like at a kind of similar level that Varka was. Sort of similar level of Varka was. So that's why he's kind of maybe a Chronicle level unit. He's a little bit not a Chronicle level unit because he's far more flexible than a lot of the other Chronicle units. Maybe not Nilu. Nilu's just been seeing a fucking renaissance. Nilu's just been crazy. Just been fucking nonstop crazy since Nagcry came out. She has been absolutely living it up. But a lot of the other Chronicled units, like, I'm really, really excited to get Albedo, but Albedo is a fairly restricted unit. He's good and he's interesting, and there are things that I'm going to be able to do with him, but it's not like there's going to be a crazy amount of stuff that I'm able to do with him. Like, some of the most compelling stuff, it's like Kanich teams, Navia teams, fucking Ito teams. I'm trying to think. There's definitely some other stuff. You could probably do some stuff with Overvape with the ZM buffs, but, like, that's not front of the meta stuff, and it's not a ton of stuff. So Varka, by comparison, he can do, like, because he's just a carry that can, you know, convert his own element, and he can meet all these different, or he can be in all these different teams, he can meet all these different requirements. My other thought about why I think they tuned Varka's buffs down is fucking Abyss buffs. Is because Varka will be uniquely able to take advantage of so many fucking Abyss buffs. This is my entire point about this, is Varka is going to be a fairly flexible unit in how many teams you can run him in, but he will not be a fairly flexible unit. I don't know. He won't be a fairly flexible unit in fucking in Stygian by any means, but, like, I think he's going to be a very, very good unit for Abyss. Maybe we'll have to see about Imaginarium. I'd like to see how his teams play out, but Imaginarium could be bad, could be great. But this motherfucker is going to be tearing it up in Abyss. Like, Varka is legitimately going to be probably one of the best pulls on your account if you primarily care about Abyss, because he is going to have teams that can pretty comfortably clear Abyss level content, and he is going to be able to switch around his build and his teams a lot and be able to take advantage of all these different buffs and be able to deal with all these different enemy mechanics. So, like, that, I can kind of see why Varka is balanced at the level that he's at, because that is maybe, like, that's the give and take. He doesn't have great numbers so that he can be running all these different teams. He can take advantage of all these buffs. He can bypass all these mechanics. But Stygian is still absolutely going to be, like, he's balanced unfavorably because they want you to still be pulling Skirk for Stygian. Should I run Hydrovarka or Pyrovarka? Probably Pyro. Pyro is the most compelling stuff, is easily Pyro. Not only his mono Pyro stuff, but his, like, melt stuff he can do, overload stuff he can do, and the straight fact that his infusion priority is pyro, hydro, electro, cryo. Pyro is taken into account first. So if you have a pyro unit in your team, no matter what, Varka will have a pyro infusion. Generally, you will just find yourself doing pyro stuff with Varka. Oh, holy shit! We have Nightbot over on YouTube. we have our Sheik Badger counter going for Nightbot. That's crazy. That's crazy. We're on Durin again instead of Varka. That'd be fucking wild. I mean, they will. He'll probably Durin rerun. I'm assuming is going to come around the same. Like I probably not next patch. Next patch is probably going to be Lauma first half, Nefer second half. No, actually, maybe not. Maybe they'll do the thing that they did this patch because they split up. Inefa influences reruns, so they might split up Nefer and Lauma's reruns to different patches. I don't know, but I definitely see a Durin rerun happening very, very soon. Yeah, Lauma definitely first. Lauma absolutely first. Not running the emote is tilting me so bad. Yeah, I gotta give it a membership. Gotta give the Nightvada YouTube membership. Surprised about Flints before Lauma? Why? I think it makes sense because they're trying to sell packages. So, if people, if someone just got fucking an Effa, maybe they want a Flins. If someone, what am I trying to say? Like, it makes sense to me that they're putting the packages together. It makes sense to me that they did an Effa Flins and then Lauma Nefer. I can't really fully explain why. It does make sense in my head, but I feel like I don't have to justify it. Lauma and Nefer in the same, I'm going to crash out. It's very possible. It's very, very possible. Bonnie Hun, hi, welcome in. Love your videos on YouTube. Thank you so much. Thank you. Welcome into Twitch side. So what the hell? Oh, I got this. I got this, guys. I got the thing. I got the name tag. And then, wow, only a mere 6 more weeks. Only another month and a fucking half until I can get the glider. What the hell? Why do they do this? This shit is evil. I hate this. I hate the Selenic Chronicles. I'm still on the first chapter. That's fucking evil. Okay. We're artifact farming today. Needs to buy a membership now. Alright, let's do... So glad you're done with them? I didn't know it was possible to be done with them. I thought I'd only missed like 3 weeks at most. What the hell? Do I just do this? Do I just say I'm fucking lazy and I'm boring and I am going to play just a good team? I mean, I've just been playing good teams, but they've had a few bad units involved. There we go. So immersion breaking if you're behind. Yeah, well, because I don't know if anybody answered because I forgot to read chat after I asked. But like, is the intention that you're supposed to do the Selenic Chronicles before before the Archon quest? Come on, guys. Oh, this is the second wave of them. They just immediately got fucking rocked and got all their shields broken. I know, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh. God fucking damn it. Linnea, please. Linnea, please. You guys are right. I'm gonna stop playing a good team, and I'm gonna play a slightly... Actually, never mind. I do want to play Flints. I am just gonna play the good team. You guys can't bully me. I could swap out an Effa for, like, official. But that's not... It's just gonna make the farming take 3 seconds longer. Defense ruining everything? I don't... Look. If all I'm asking is for Linnea to be a Lunar Crystallized off-field damage dealer, and she's definitely scaling defense, because... She's definitely scaling defense because Sibai scales defense. And so far, they've made it so that both the Lunar Charge characters scale on attack, both the Lunar Bloom characters scale on EM, so I imagine both the Lunar Crystallized characters would scale on defense. Playflin's Durin Fischl. I could do that. That is a possibility that I could do. Fuck you, Lineage scales on shield strength. Fucking god. I just can't win. Did you get C-Buy? I did not. I did not get C-Buy, and I am pretty solidly convinced that I am never going to. I think the existence of Linnea just makes me like, if I really want Lunar Crystallized, I mean, I do really want Lunar Crystallized. That's why I got Columbina. I mostly got her for her ability to enable Lunar Crystallized, so I could fuck around with that early. Like, I don't care that much for how C-Buy plays. So that's actually pretty good. Energy recharge crit rate, double HP. That's not too bad. That is not too bad. But I keep getting garbage on this set. I keep getting absolutely nothing on this fucking set. I don't know what it is. I made my Durin video. I did my glaze. I'm not being rewarded. Noelle is just as good as C-Buy. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. But like that, you're kind of making my point where like I don't really feel the need to get C-Buy when I have the Lunar Crystallized stuff that Columbina enables. Like Navia. The fact that I can play Lunar Crystallized Navia, I just enjoy playing Navia more than I enjoy playing C-Buy. So there's not really a point for me to get at C-Buy. Cause yeah, she also does have some, like, she uses Goro, and that's funny and cool. But I mean, do I still? Yeah. I think I am gonna be able to get to use Goro in however long, in 5 days. Yeah, in 5 days, because I can do Albedo Durin Goro Ito. Navi has a cool shotgun umbrella and a cool axe. I also, yeah, I have R1 Navia, which I never really consider, but I do have an R1 Navia. Not that R1 is like such a standout constellation, but it is vertical investment, so it makes my Navia, it makes her keep up a little bit better than, you know, another, just a C0, R0. Come on, man. Oh, hello. Cool. Whatever. Sure, just more NFA upgrades. Past 2 streams. Well, I shouldn't say that yet because I haven't rolled it yet. But, like, this isn't that crazy. This is not that good of a piece. So this, I feel like it doesn't have to roll that well to be an improvement. Because I'm Ramadaning. Okay, bye, Mitral. Thank you for stopping in. I've never seen a worse circlet. Oh, was it? I didn't even fucking say anything about it. Where are my... The defense, like flat defense, flat HP, whatever the fuck it was. Yeah. What a circlet. Maybe we do artifact routes this stream. Is that what I should do, guys? How do you play Lunar Crystallized Navia? Oh yeah, figured it out. But I hate Goro. I keep getting him on Eatloa instead of Eatloa on Newsband. I know that's a valid reason to hate Goro. That's definitely a valid reason to hate Goro. But I like my Goro. I do. I think Goro is a silly unit. I think he's kind of cool. I think he has some interesting scuff stuff that I never even bother using with him. Yeah, should I have done that, guys? Should I have done... Hello. Should I have done... That's not a bad roll. That's... I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Okay, thank you. Come on. Alright, well now I don't have anything more to level it with. What the fuck? What in God's name? Look, I hate saying that it's gonna be a reroll piece, but Jesus Christ, this thing is the reroll piece of the fucking century. Shouldn't have said anything. But even so, I think just one more roll of crit, because this one It only has, yeah, 2 rolls into crit damage. So I think just 1 more roll into crit, if it was a decent crit roll, would be better than my other piece. Whatever. Let's do, fuck it. I guess we do artifact routing this stream, because I have nothing else to do while I'm talking about Varka. Narka for Barka for Plarka the Harka the Varka? I guess so. Hi, welcome in. Fried cheese.
Add Astro.
Boop.
Thank you for completing.
Sorry, Catherine. I didn't mean it. Now let's get this. There we go. When an ally adds weakness to... Oh, this is a star rail thing. Okay. This is a star rail thing. I won't understand it. What is this? Oh. Hooray! I got that. Oh yeah, I also changed my name card recently, guys, because I got this name card and it was fucking awesome. Because I was doing achievement hunting. I haven't done achievement hunting in so long, but I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna do a little bit of achievement hunting. And then I opened up the Mortal Travails. So the Mortal Travails series of achievements, for those who don't know, they're just collecting books. You have to go around and you have to collect books. So there are like 10 different volumes on a map that you have to go collect around. And it's fun. It's a little scavenger hunt that you get to do. But these new Mortal Travails, you get all these books from shops. You just walk up to a motherfucker, you pay 50k Mora, and you get your fucking Primo Gems. And I hate it. It pisses me off. But I got my achievement and I got my cool name card, and this is an awesome name card. Such a shame. Mies will never play Train Gamba. Why is that a shame? Should I download Star Rail right now? Should I shift to a Star Rail content creator? Make this a Star Rail stream? Will everybody be happy with me then? I actually think a lot of you would be happy with me, but I would not be happy with me. I would hate myself for that. So let's hit a few artifact routes. Download HSR now. Trust early Yao Guang. I'm looking up who Yao Guang is. The fuck is this, man? Some random ass woman. You think I care about some random ass woman? Get out of here. Get out of here. Stop it. Sorry. Sorry to inform you. It needs to be... It's... don't cite Emily at me. If you cite Emily at you, I'm gonna come to your fucking house, okay? I swear I don't like random ass women. It has to be a certain kind of random ass woman. Can you look at Sparksy? She's my goat. Sure, I've already seen Sparksy, but well, let's look at Sparksy. I accidentally did Spraxy. I accidentally typed in Spraxy. There you go. There's Sparksy. Awesome. She's more boring than I remember her being. What's your favorite character based on appearance? Emily. Okay. I'm locking in on artifact farming and I'm not reading chat at all. And this is going to be a great stream, isn't it, guys? So, actually, you know what? Here's what we can do. No, I was going to say, never mind. Never mind. I was going to say, let's artifact farm as a potential Varka team. And I'm like, that's so fucking stupid. What is the point of doing that? What is the point of doing that? I could at least swap to Lanyan and do some Lanyan stuff. Look up Ashvale, he might be your type. Ugh. I feel like you don't have a good grip on what's my type. But who does? Oh, he's evil Boot Hill? Or he's alternate reality Boot Hill. I just like Boot Hill. So like, yeah, no, I like Boot Hill better. This is like the Alhaitham of Boot Hills. I just like regular funny Boot Hill better. That's not Boot Hill. Oh, but this is awesome. Never mind. I mistyped, but this is awesome. This is way better than Boot Hill. Ooh. Ooh, baby. Isopods? Green Ops Boothy. What is this? What is this fucking guy? He's the same VA as Rarier, and he's a himbo. Okay, maybe I'll like him. Will you be pulling for Varka? I will not be pulling for Varka on his debut banner. I will be pulling for Varka on a rerun. I actually that's another thing. I guess I was not 100% sure that I wanted to pull for Varka on a rerun, but now I am 100% sure that I want to pull for Varka on a rerun, because that's the other funny thing about Varka is that legitimately Varka does not provide a DPS and like a power increase to fucking anybody's account except for me. Except for me, because legitimately, like, Varka's two best archetypes are, well, I mean, there's monopyro stuff, which Linny, I do have Linny, so like whatever, I can still do decent monopyro stuff without a Varka. But melt stuff, I do not have good melt options. I do not have good cryo options. And legitimately, those are two of Varka's best teams. They're still not great. They're still not fucking great. But like Varka's melt team and Varka's cryo team are probably going to be an increase over anything else that I can currently build on my account, which is really fucking funny. Linny is a good melter. Linny's a fine melter. Linny's a weird melter. I like Linny. I should probably get better at melt Linny, but Linny melt is a little bit rough. We do have to admit. Asheville is love. Asheville is life. I need Asheville. Oh, I didn't even realize your name is Mick Kirill, and your profile picture is our boy. Excuse me, our boy Kirill Chudomirovich Flynn's, our chud son working at McDonald's. I get the joke now. Got 4 stars in the suggestion box for Plunge Lenny. You mean in the Discord suggestion box channel? I actually haven't opened that up in a long time, so that's my bad. Oh wow, the suggestion box is just like 30% RUI saying we found your fucking, or Rui, my bad. I thought it was RUI, but no, it's just Rui. My friend just named his bot Rui. It's just our bot saying, "Hey, we think there's spam." Plunge Lenny, yeah. This is a nice original. Plunge Lenny is a nice original concept. YouTube user the nice unknown loves his Plunge Lenny. I haven't ever given it a shot, to be fair. Why'd you pull Seat Lolly if you don't have Moeka? Because I like Seat Lolly. I pull for a lot of characters because I like them, because I think they're funny and I think they're cool. I didn't particularly, I mean, I did like Seat Lolly Kit. Oh, Hydrate Redeem. I did like Seat Lolly Kit. I got a little bit of use out of Seat Lolly. I thought it was interesting. EM scaling cryo character. She can potentially like bring a decent amount of damage to her teams because she has EM scaling damage that is meltable. That's kind of cool. I really didn't do a lot with DPS Seat Lolly, but I feel like I should have. It was mostly just because I liked her character, because I saw Seat Lolly and I was like, I know that one's gonna be my favorite, and she was my favorite. So I pulled her. And I have barely gotten any use out of her. C1 Seat Lolly and no Mav. Yeah, I've considered getting a constellation on Seat Lolly, because her constellations are really, really intriguing, because they are ridiculous. They are absolutely fucking ridiculous, and they enable stupid stuff, and it's so stupid that I could easily get value out of her without Moeka on my account. No fucking problem. I could do worse melt stuff. I could do just non-melt stuff at all. But, like, generically, she can be a better buffer with constellations. But she is a lot more melt restricted at those lower levels of constellations. Me and Mies have very similar tastes, except they like men. Yeah. Poser K. Yeah. I guess so. I guess indeed. This is my fucking goat. This is indeed my goat. I don't even really love her as I think she's silly. I think she's fun, but like in general, I don't have a ton of love for many Netlin characters. Surprise, surprise. I don't think any of Genshin is that well written, but I don't think Natlin was particularly that well written. Only well written character is Wander. Sorry, bud. My map is getting benched once Stern gets a rerun. What? I don't know why I blanked the second I read that message, but I did. That's incredible. Durin was the final unit that really made me able to, like, whereas Durin was the final nail in the coffin for me ever wanting Mawika, I think Varka is the final nail in the coffin for me ever wanting a Scofier. Because that's what it is. That's what it fucking is I just really want to make use of my cryo supports, and until now, I have not found a good use case for my cryo supports. Thought you blinked twice a second? I do tend to do that. The non-existent Mawika sitting on the bench. Yeah, I benched my C -1 Mawika. Okay. Varka. Varka, except Lanyan. Except we're actually going to use Lanyan because they're weirdly similar. Get the fuck over here. I wanna... I've even considered... This is another thing, is I have been considering what teams can I bring against... What teams can I bring against the funny guy? I forgot the funny guy's name. The Cryo Automaton. I want to be able to fight the Cryo Automaton. I want to be able to fucking kill the Cryo Automaton on Fearless, and I sincerely doubt that I will be able to. Actually, I don't doubt that my account is able to. I doubt that I will be able to. I hear Layla works. Yeah, well, also, hold on. In Fearless, doesn't it have a higher cryo check? Am I wrong? This is where you use Lynette Lolly, and then who? I guess actually.
I'm never late.
Like, potentially that can be sort of interesting. I think there are ways around it. But the thing is, my account just does not have good cryo investment. My account has really, really bad cryo investment. Because I don't have any melt stuff to go with Seat Lolly, and that's mostly it. I really don't have good melt stuff to go with Seat Lolly, and I didn't get Skirk, I didn't get a Scofier. I'm not going to be getting Varka on his first run, and outside of it's like Cryo is just having a bad fucking time. Cryo's a really poorly designed element. Cryo's really poorly designed. Lily, Seat Lolly, Layla, Benny. If your Lindy can't do it, it's a skill issue. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. See, Lolly, Layla, Benny. See, Lolly, Layla, Benny.
I applied for vacation. You
Lolly,
too,
Layla,
right?
Benny.
Prepare to be amazed.
I can practice this against the test dummy just fine because the Cryo Automaton literally acts as a fucking test dummy. It just stands there and doesn't do anything if you hit enough with Cryo. I hate this fucking boss. I hate this boss. I hate the characters it's meant to shill. Oh my god, the Cryo Automaton. It's pissing me. It's not even here and it's already fucking pissing me off. It'll also be an Abyss. Abyss is fine. Abyss is fine because I've Rise lead my way through it in Abyss. But it's that in Stygian, the DPS check is so much higher, and I think the Cryo check is higher. Venti and Cryo Infusion. That was another thing that I considered, is because I realized Venti is legitimately a very good spam applicator if you can actually get him to absorb an element. But also Venti will be being used against the against the Varka boss, because I don't have Varka. I do not have Varka, so I assume I can just Venti the shit out of it and I'll be fine. I heard Lenny across the room. Yeah, we're potentially doing... I'm practicing a little bit of Lenny Melt because maybe I'll need to beat the Cryo Automaton. But also, can I use Bennett? Am I allowed to use Bennett if I'm playing Venti? I don't know. Fucking ass washing machine. Okay. Jesus Christ, it's already been an hour. Why does time move differently when you're streaming versus when you're not streaming? Time goes so much faster when I'm fucking streaming. Because I remember I was lurking in Saluna stream for a while when I was doing a lot of cleaning. I was doing a lot of thinking. And I checked and I was like, oh shit, I got like 1 million things done and he's only been live for an hour. And I feel like I've said maybe 4 things in total. And I've been live for an hour. God. Sucrose can probably work. What? Oh. In place of... No. Well, I don't have Varka. So... You're saying Sucrose can work in place of Venti on the Varka team, but I don't have Varka, so Venti is going to be my solution against the Varka boss. Because I'll just... Like, it's Venti shill already. It's pretty much fucking Venti shill already. I don't even know how it shills Varka without shilling Venti. Because it's meant for grouping shill. It's meant for, what's it called? In place of Benny here? In place of Benny here? Will that be that much? Will that really be that much better? It's not a Varka boss, it's a Venti boss? Yeah. I thought there was going to be some restrictions around, like, at least dealing pyro damage and not trying to deal animo damage. I haven't seen anything like that yet. I'm not sure. Shills Varka by making you want a lot of pyro hits. But Venti can do that. But Venti and Duran do that. What the hell? So really, like, what the hell? That's ridiculous. This is another reason why I thought Varka was going to be free. Because, like, they're not even trying to shill him. It's Venti shill. It's saying, hey, fucking hope you pulled Venti, dumbass. That's ridiculous. Cat is here and he says hi. I say hi to Cat. Hello, kitty. Okay. Did you see Varka Fiela's performance? I did not. I've heard about it. Kave's here and he says hi. Hi, Kave. And Yuli. I'm going in testing. I'm opening up Imaginarium and I am testing. Lenny and Lohan are here. They say hi. I only say hi to Lenny. Lohan can eat shit until he comes out. I don't give a fuck about his kit until he comes out. I honestly hate Lenny's gameplay. That's so fucked up of you. That's so fucked up of you. Lenny is literally the best character in the game. How can you hate his gameplay? He is the comfiest. He is the strongest. He does the most damage. Can we bring me fucking back to the day for the single banner that Lenny was the best unit in the game? I mean, I guess that still holds with Mawika, but really what I'm trying to say by this is I think the strongest characters in the game should require skill. I think they absolutely should require skill. And that's why it is still true of Mawika, because Mawika still absolutely, she can hit higher numbers than the Nod Cry teams, but it's with a lot of effort. But that's the thing, it takes a lot of effort. I think Mawika is, in the current context of the game, with the last year in mind, Mawika is an asterisk well-designed unit. Still not really. Still not fucking really, but... I've forgotten the team that I'm going to use. I think that the strongest characters should take skill to fully, take advantage of their strength.
Can't sleep?
I don't know, I prefer Sethos. Hell yeah.
For a walk, then.
Sethos is exactly that. Sethos is pretty much the best. I could definitely argue. I think Gaming has a few better DPS teams, but I think Sethos just in general plays better. Gaming requires a little bit too much setup. I mean, if this is really what I'm talking about, I'm saying I think the highest performing characters should require the most skill, and then I'm devaluing Gaming because he requires skill. But Sethos has a serious shot at being the best fucking 4-star DPS in the game because, well, not because of anything. He just has a serious shot at being the best 4-star DPS in the game, and he requires a fair amount of skill to actually perform. Did you see those sus leaks? I didn't. What? How sus are we talking? How sus are we fucking talking? I don't even open the Genshin Leak subreddit anymore. I don't do it unless it's not on stream. Linnea Nicole Sandrone leaks. Oh, it's a Q&A. I'm not reading that. It's a Q&A. There's always every time, like, when we don't have enough information on units yet, we
Going
into a
some fuck-ass leaker wants attention and they do a Q&A instead of actually just posting what the actual fucking kit does. But and then they usually lie and are wrong about a lot of things. 10 meaningless answers. Q, do you think I'm cute? Yeah. It's basically just like, I'm not going to tell you what I know because I want to be mysterious. It's leakers doing Q&As is literally like a motherfucker like kicking up his hat, tipping down the fucking fedora, and leaning against the wall at the party and pretending that he's mysterious and cool. That's what Q&A leaks are. It's nobody knows how mysterious I am. Shut up, man. Shut the fuck up, man. Damage between Mika and Moika. I hate leakers, riding shotgun in particular. Well, riding shotgun isn't a leaker. Riding shotgun's just a fucking moron. But I guess there's not really much difference between leakers and morons. You know what? Fine. I'm curious. I'm curious to what they lied about, so I'm gonna open it up and I'm gonna read it. I'm curious as to what they lied about, so I'm gonna open it up and I'm gonna read it so we can make fun of them. Is this... Okay, Shinaj leaks. Centroni sub DPS, similar to role of Anefa. Okay, cool, dude. You're just, like, this is just me. This is... What this says is this is me. This is me sitting here praying that all the defense pieces that I've gotten on that new fucking set are usable on Linnea. This is exactly the amount, like, that's the amount of seriousness you should take this with. Cryo DPS won't be the... What? The Linny script? What the fuck is that? Cryo DPS won't be the Linny script. Still don't know what they meant by the Linny script. That's awesome. Overconduct teams come to me. That sounds nightmarish. Did they say overconduct? Is it cryo, electro, pyro? Info about Saritsa. Yeah, she's boohoo. Yeah, never mind. I'm like, I can't even make fun of these. What is there to make fun of here? Any info about the Saritsa? One-handed sword. Shut up. Cryo and Electro coexist. Some elements can trigger double reactions and Electro is prioritized for swirl or crystal. What the fuck? We're just saying, these are words. We're just saying words. We're just vomiting words. Mutated superconduct reaction. It enters a special state. Sandroni can res shred, and based on the accumulated cryo-electro damage reaction coefficient, it will settle a single instance of high damage. You just described what the lunar you're describing the lunar reactions. You are describing the fucking lunar reactions to us. It is we're gonna get a lunar superconduct and it's gonna do the exact same thing as the other two lunar reactions. Wow, holy shit. Who would have fucking believed? And also I don't think this is gonna be the case because like it's not hydro. It's not hydro. I don't think they're gonna be introducing non-lunar hydro reaction or non-hydro lunar reactions. Cryo and electro can coexist. Baby. Is this a leak or a theory? This is a theory. It's in the leak subreddit, but it's a fucking theory. I don't care. Literally, what this is saying, what this entire question and answer, this entire Q&A is saying is, I think that there's going to be a Lunar Conduct character coming out, and they are going to act exactly like the other fucking Lunar characters. I'm just going to make a Superconduct version of Anefa, is what this fucking Q&A says. I'm gonna make that up, and if that's real, I guess fine. But me reading those leaks and knowing about those are not gonna fucking change anything. It's fanfic, yeah, it's fanfic right now. We want Lunar Vape. I don't know. I want Lunar Vape to be interesting. If Lunar Vape is interesting, I want it. Okay. Ah, no. Okay. What the fuck am I even doing? I want to do infinite energy because I'm too fucking stupid. And also I'm bad at playing Lenny. I think this is my order. I should probably be doing E burst on Bennett. Man, I'm just gonna do that. Oh, I didn't do the thing. This is just like... No, fuck. This is just gonna require better play. I think I lost my aura. Yeah, it's all pyro now. But also I should be on a fucking EM circlet, shouldn't I? Is there really a way to make this, like... It's just like, it's too, there's not enough cryo applications to do anything like crazy meaningful with him. I'm just playing this terribly as well. What the fuck? God damn it. I would Lenny CA into Seat Lolly and forget about TTDS? Oh, I forgot about TTDS anyways. I just didn't look at her fucking weapon. What the hell is this? Okay. Lenny charge attack into Seat Lolly. Wait. Does that mean Seat Lolly first? Does that mean Seat Lolly first? I'm interested in doing this because I am just trying to think about cryo stuff that will make automaton possible for me. I want Lenny on EM. I want Lenny on EM, please. He is probably... Oh no, he's not overcapped. I want... Forget about TTDS. Lenny combos are something. Lenny combos are fucking something. Because Lenny combos just change based on the fucking team that you're in. They always change based on the team that you're in. I guess except for mono stuff. Layla has too low duration to go first. Yeah, I was thinking that she only has 12-second duration, right? I was thinking that because she has the lowest duration, but she also has the least impact. But maybe she doesn't. Maybe we actually do really, really want her cryo application, and maybe we also... Hey, girl. Oh! Meh. It's gonna take multiple rotations to build up. It is gonna take multiple rotations to build up, but fucking combo practice versus dummy for next Digi, this is like as a Jeff stream. Just like as a Jeff stream. If only it's like as a Jeff team. It's like as a Jeff stream with the stupidest fucking teams imaginable. I love it. Let's go. Okay. Did I do everything that I wanted to do? I think I just put her on sack frags. Better get a Skokofi for Varka. I'm not getting a Skofi, but also a Skofi isn't even that good with Varka. because she doesn't make use of her healing in Varka teams, she loses so much. I really didn't realize. I was like, I guess Escoffier is still going to be best in slot because she still does a shitload of damage and she still has some res shred. But I realized, oh wait, you're already getting diminishing returns with res shred in your Varka teams because you usually run Venti on VV, and you aren't getting, like, so much of Escoffier's value is tied up in Farina and her ability to get damage bonus through, you know, her healing gives damage bonus from Farina. And because Varka is getting neither of those things, he fucking Escoffier is just not as good for him. Oh, hi, Saluda. Barka for Varka, what are your thoughts? It's mainly just that I'm still not pulling. Hi, how are you doing? Funny, speak of the devil. I mainly was just thinking, I'm still not going to pull him on his debut, but Varka has, I had a twinge in my heart, a desire to get an Escoffier, and now Varka is going to be, because I wanted to get an Escoffier for the purpose of enabling a lot of the worst cryo units I have on my account, like Seat Lally. My Seat Lally isn't very good, because I really don't have particularly great options for melt. You can see, Linny melt is one of the best options I can do here. So I was like, maybe I can get a Escoffier for that reason. And then as I finished watching your Varka video, I was like, wait, Varka does the exact same fucking thing. Varka also enables a lot of the cryo units that I would want to use more, like Layla, like Shenhe, like Seatlali, like that's mostly it. Like Chongyun actually as well. He does enable Chongyun a little bit. But so my original plans were going to be go for Albedo, get an Albedo. If I get a stupider, if I somehow manage to get an early Albedo, if I somehow manage to do that, then I'll go for Elegy. After that, if I somehow manage to get both Albedo and Elegy, and yes, I know Elegy isn't that good, but I'm gonna get it anyways. If I somehow manage to get both Albedo and Elegy with a decent amount of wishes remaining, I was going to save and then pick up a Escoffier second half. But now, my plans, if that happens on the very, very off chance that happens, which it fucking won't happen, then they were going to be to go for Varka. This is all just to say that Varka has supplanted any desire for Escoffier in my heart. This needs a lot of luck. Well, that's the thing, is I just don't. I'm probably just not going to be getting Varka this patch. I probably am just going to pick him up on a rerun. Well, Antifreeze with Seat Lolly, very good team. Well, I think that also is an Escoffier thing, right? Kazuha Burst to Swirl Cryo or use Ganyu support? Why? What? Why? Pick him up when he is free. Yeah, absolutely. He's gonna be free with the Steam release. I'm still coping in my head. Free Varka next patch, guys, and they're gonna refund everybody who pulled for Varka. I'm like losing my goddamn mind, because I was talking about this earlier. Why? How? Why is Varka, why is a Stygian balance like that? It seems like they're doing everything that they can to not sell Varka. Because Varka's Stygian boss is just more Venti shill. It's not even good Varka shill. It's good Venti shill. I'm gonna be able to fucking clear it, no problem. This is the same, yeah. It's just because I guess, like, that's kind of what you need to do to shill Varka, because maybe not need to. I don't know what you need to do. More satisfying to use against the cryo shield. That was another thing, is I was like, I think Varka will probably be my cryo unit, because I don't want Skirk. I'm not interested in Skirk or Escoffier, so I'd be much more interested in getting Varka for that reason. If I buy Primo's 30% off on Loot Bar, does it reset after a patch? What? The discount? Does it reset after a patch? I don't think so. I think you could probably read LD shops. Or Loot Bar. Loot Bar. No. Get out of here talking about Loot Bar. Get out of here talking about Loot Bar. I don't... that's not my sponsor. LD shop is my sponsor. Get out of here with that. Sorry. I'm deleting that message. But hi, welcome in. I have no idea how Loot Bar works. You could go look at Loot Bar, I guess. My break time is over. Gotta go study exam in 4 hours. Okay, bye. Bye again. What am I saying? What was I saying? I don't know. So my order... What is my order? My only issue with not using... Because there's, like, no good time to use Layla in this rotation. I want to use her early because she has the least impact, so her buffs running out, it seems like it's the least impactful. And also, like, Bennett. I just want good Bennett uptime, and I'm already using Seat Lolly after Bennett so I can get my scroll proc. Do you have Sheila? I do have Sheila. Yeah, we do not have an LD shop command yet because I haven't gotten the stream sponsored yet. We're still in talks about doing that, but I have not. The streams are not yet sponsored by LD shop. Second hex character necessary for Varka team's damage boost. Not horribly. It's weird because all that hex does for him is it reduces or it increases the cooldown reduction that he gets from hitting his normals. Fucking. So like there are other ways that you can get out his skills. His skills don't really do that much damage anyways, so the cooldown reduction isn't incredibly impactful, and there are other ways that you can get cooldown reduction on him. But in general his best supports are hex supports. So like you don't really lose a lot by not getting hex resonance with him, but you do lose a bit by, and they're not even like crazy best in slot, but they are his best in slot supports. But you do lose his best supports by not giving him hex. As far as I really know, he doesn't really have that much of a hex requirement to actually do a lot of the stuff that he wants to do, but like his best teams are hex anyways. Click that link to get free art at AR42. Yeah, don't have to pay for it. That is a very big link. What the hell happened there? Squeeze between Nogcry's generational run of support DPS duos is so unbelievably dirty. Well, here's the thing: is that is not exclusive to Varka. All the carries in this state of the game are just bad. On-fielders in this state of the game are really, really poor value because the only context in which you really need an on-fielder in this game is Stygian. Is the higher levels of Stygian. So it's kind of not really great for like the amount of content that you are able to clear with a unit. Like you probably shouldn't be pulling on-fielders specifically to clear more content unless it is specifically like dire Stygian. Pretty much every other level of content does not need proper like on-field 5 stars. Yeah, Varkasig also incentivizes hex more. He's sort of similar to Durin in that way, where like it's not necessarily that he is so reliant on hex. Actually, yeah, that's a really good way to put it. He's not really reliant on hex, but his better teams definitely utilize hex. And also the weapon increases the situation in which you want to be hexing out. I swear. So how am I going to do this rotation? How am I going to fucking do this rotation? I am going to be doing... I guess I could go... This also feels bad. This also feels bad. It's like its cryo application is being weird. Fucking come on, dude. Huh. Doop. Which is a known thing. I found a way to do a sprint jump going with no stamina while goofing around last night. Oh, yeah, I think that's like a bunny hop technique that people have generally known. I have not tried it. What percentage is your NFL on Akasha? I don't check Akasha. I have no idea. Probably, I would assume minimum 20%. Right? Oh, never mind. I don't have my UID. I'm not going to check. Flens is the best designed lunar DPS out of the 3 that we have. I think that I don't think there's meaningful differences between Flynn's Nefer and not meaningful difference. Maybe. Flynn's is certainly my favorite. My NF's #1 for sure, certainly. I just got an upgrade, which, well, no, it's not an upgrade. I just got a potential upgrade, which we still have to finish rolling. It still could be better than my current piece on her if it rolls into crit one more time, but I'm probably just gonna go for a reroll. Flynn's is the worst is crazy. Yeah, no, I think Flynn's is definitely my favorite. Flynn's is the least restrictive. Not even, I don't know. Tsibai, I would need to get and play Tsibai to really say that with any confidence. Because I think Tsibai is also a little bit less restrictive, but I think I like how Flynn's teams... I like the units that he can incorporate into his teams the best, and I like how his gameplay, I like how you basically don't need to run defense with him. I really think that's awesome. I think that is a really, really good unit design that you can properly... You can pretty much just, like, ignore the enemy unless... Or what am I trying to say? Because all of his damage happens while he's invincible, you can kind of just dodge around, wait for his mini burst to come off cooldown, and then, you know, be able to dodge with his burst. I think it's a very, very cool gameplay dynamic. I'm still trying to figure out this fucking rotation. I was having this issue with Mualani teams yesterday, where I was just like, now I've like stopped thinking completely, and I'm not even doing what I was doing anymore. Where I was just like, I can't fucking something about it. I've stopped playing Mualani for like a month and a half, and I've just completely forgotten everything. I'm completely stupid now. I don't know how to play Mualani. I don't understand her rotations, and I was like, I thought I was a pretty decent Mualani previously. I thought I was okay at Mualani, but when I was trying yesterday, I couldn't fucking break 70k with any of her teams. And I was so embarrassed. Thank God I wasn't doing it on stream. You're completely stupid now? Yeah, my bad. I've been completely stupid. So... Is this it? Oh, what the hell? That's all the issues that I've ever had with Linny Melt. Aqua, how do you not have these problems? Linny's weird staggered application, because he applies both when he hits with the charge shot, and also this, the fucking pyrotechnic strike, that also applies cryo, or that applies pyro, so it just fucking, it messes everything up. I pulled the Escoffier? Oh, okay. Genuinely, though, maybe Lynette could be an answer. Lynette might be an answer here. Okay? Okay, hold on. Hold on, wait. Spy is really fun with the alarm, but Def better with teammates? I assume she is better with teammates than she is alone. Hi, welcome in. Art thou Jomio? That's a name, I like that one. Why would you play Linny Melt? Because I'm having the best time of my life. But unironically, Lynette, hold on, let me do this. Unironically, Lynette. And guys, we can get extra 16% attack on Linny. Just kidding, I'm going Fav. Unironically, C6 Lynette, hold on. Because I'm thinking of Bennett, Seat Lolly, then coming on, I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna stop talking and I'm gonna show you guys what I'm doing. What the hell is that hair helmet? Yeah, I'm glad you noticed it. It's Boboloth. It's our favorite hex unit, Boboloth. Where is Lynette? You guys wish you had Lynette built. You fucking wish. Because what I can do... Well, this is kind of an issue. Yeah, it's not really working that well. It's not really working that well. It's functioning. I think it's functioning, but maybe the... Ah, I'm fucking up. Ah. Did I fuck up? I think I fucked up. Oh no, I didn't. Please? It's like... I'm just gonna do that. It's actually, you know what? Hold on. What's fucked up is that I think this is actually like genuinely the best version of Linny Melt that I've played. Hold on. Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. Was this a cook? Was this unironically a fucking cook? Yeah, not really. It's kind of messing up now. Oops. All right, I've fucked up. And I can do the E burst in whatever order I want on Lynette, and I can pretty much always guarantee. Yeah, whatever. EM Sand. I do have an EM Sands. It's inconsistent. It's inconsistent, but I am enjoying it. And it's I think performing, it's really around the same level. I think other team was like 40 to 50k, this is like 50 55k. It's still not really that great. It's still not really that great. I think it could improve with better teams, but like this is not enough DPS to be beating Fearless Stygian as far as I know. Especially because like the mechanic the boss still incentivizes that you deal your damage with cryo because it shreds its own res. Shreds its own goddamn res. He just needed his twin, yeah. It is better. It was a better team. I just CC Lolly and I clap. Yeah, it's justification to use Lolly. It's justification to use Linny and Lynette together. It's so funny. It's so funny that I'm really, really happy that I realized that Lynette is like unironically a really, really good support for Liddy. Because this works. This works really, really well. You can, what I'm doing here is you can utilize her, I mean, this isn't really utilizing her buff. It's not utilizing her change and absorption order. I'm basically just, what you can do is when you have your cryo aura, you know, you do your burst, I get my cryo burst, but then with C6 gives Lynette an animo infusion when she uses her skill, in combination with Bennett infusing you with pyro, so right now she has a pyro infusion. If you do that, if you use her skill, she will automatically, I need to do it away from the enemy. She triggers a swirl, just like on her sword, and that can, you know, proc VV res shred. So essentially what you can do is you can still get your burst absorbed with cryo, and then get your pyro res shred on VV. And you can, you know, do the thing where you supplement the application, because Lynette has decent application. The swirls also can help remove a pyro aura if you get a pyro aura by accident. That's cool. Need a cryo attack buffer? I don't know. I think we can do without. I think Skirk can do without. I don't want a cryo attack buffer because I don't want Skirk to be better. Still remember that one video where you explained this exact thing? Yeah. And I think it's still cool. It's not nearly as relevant as I thought it would be, but I definitely think it's still very, very cool.
Off we go.
I think it's very, very interesting that what you can do with Lynette stuff, and especially how it works so well with Linny, because it is specifically, it's mostly specifically because Bennett gives a pyro infusion, you can guarantee a pyro swirl. Like other infusers give other swirls. I don't know, I think I tested if Candace does give a hydro swirl. Chongyun does give a cryo swirl, but just because of the relevance of Bennett, it's a lot more relevant for pyro. So, yeah. What is this DPS thingy you're testing in? Oh, stage ID is... Can you guys see it? No, I think my big fat body is blocking the stage ID, but there's the stage ID. I should, like, I don't know, I should have it posted somewhere because I want to hang out here. I want my little guy to hang out here, but then I'm blocking up. Sniggerochka's a cryo attack buffer. Surely she's a cryo attack buffer. So this guy, let's also look up what is Automaton's health? Actually, am I allowed to see? Is that data hosted anywhere? All the websites got fucking nuked. Yes, I did draw this guy by myself. I drew all the stream assets. So I drew the I was drawing another emote. I was gonna give you guys another emote today, but I wasn't done with it by the time I started stream. So you guys are getting a D-Luke emote next, by the way. But I draw my own emotes. I draw the sub badges. Yes, I do most of my own art. Thank you. What a talent. Thank you. So yeah, where do I fucking look at? What's that website? Is Saluna, if you're still here, what's that website that you use? It's that new one. I could use, is the stuff posted to Honey Hunter? I don't think endgame stuff is posted to Honey Hunter, which is why Honey Hunter sucks. Lunaris. Thank you. Lunaris. Endgame, please. No, not Spiral Abyss. That's not Stygian, please. Difficulty 5, because I don't give a fuck about difficulty 6, because it's not fun. 7.6 divided by 120. 7, so yeah, that's 60k DPS minimum necessary. That's not even dealing with the mechanics. This guy doesn't have anything that reduces his own health. He just has the high resistance phase, so yeah, that'll be less damage. So I'm gonna need a better team than this. I am going to need a better team than this. Actually, not terrible web design. It's fine. I think it's kind of a little too... It gives too Apple to me, where it's like, yeah, everything looks good, but all the icons are too fucking big, and it takes me too long to get anywhere. That's my issue with this. Yeah, 70 to 80k minimum in practice, absolutely. Which I just, like, straight up don't have teams that can have multiple cryo units that can also meet those requirements. Busy and space inefficient. How do they do it? Do you draw Mpreg? I do not draw Mpreg. I'm not skilled enough yet. Makes C6 Lynette the best VV shredder against Tulpa? I guess. I mean, C6 Kazuha was coming for her throat there. So, what can I even do? What can I do against this motherfucker? I'm really, like, trying to think of teams that I can do, but, like, I'm just kind of bricked. That's just the state of cryo, is they say pull a Scofier or fuck yourself by making all the other options so bad. I don't have good enough cryo options to get through this. And that's still, I'm gonna say, I said it last stream, I'm gonna say it again. This boss is still the only Stygian boss that I have not beaten on Fearless. The only one. Every other, but well, actually, I didn't try the first cycle. I didn't try the other two on Fearless, but I got pretty, like, decent, easy clears with not great teams. Look at that. Still 200-second clears with these fucking teams. With these teams. I think I would easily be able to get through Fearless. We cannot see Genshin. Oh, my bad. Hold on. With these goddamn teams, I was able to get through Fearless in 100 seconds. And I'm like looking at this one and I'm still like, I still don't think so. I still don't think I'm going to be able to. Like, this team has not gotten enough upgrades. I now do Durin Mona instead of Bennett Dea. Rosaria sweep indeed. I could also, yeah, what the fuck am I doing? Hold on. What in God's name am I doing? Why am I forgetting that Rosaria exists?
I hear you've got a job.
Why am I forgetting that Rosaria fucking exists? So you have your uptime's 12 seconds, right? Yeah, your 12 second uptime. What the fuck is your uptime? 8 per second. I don't know how many points you get. What is Seat Lolly uptime? Somebody tell me Seat Lolly uptime. Cryotomaton made me lose my sanity. First Stygian was hilarious. First Stygian was a moment. First Stygian was a fucking moment. Didn't Layla with Hyperbloom clear it last time? Did it? I think that's a very tight clear, but also... Move your cursor over it too fast. She doesn't have a duration. She doesn't list a duration. That's why I'm asking you guys, because she doesn't list one. She consumes 8 Night Soul points per second, so you have to calculate how many Night Soul points she gets and how fast she drinks them up. What the fuck? I have enough materials to get this up to level 9. This is why I hate Nightline units. They're fucking, god damn it. I hate these motherfuckers for this. 8 to 9 seconds? That's so much lower than I thought it was. Okay, awesome. So that means Bennett Rosaria Seat Lolly, right? Or I could do Rosaria Bennett Seat Lolly. But she has the same uptime as Layla does. She just has the exact same uptime that Layla does, so whatever. You know what? It's fine. We'll just do Instructor Rosaria. Yep, perfect. Fantastic. Thank you. Thank you. Have a good day. Did I actually have... Okay, awesome.
Benny's adventure team.
This still is not going to make a meaningful difference. But it could, like, it's not gonna make the team break whatever K we were looking at.
Sooner we're done, the better.
This team, I think it actually does have the potential to clear, but I think it requires really, really good tight play, and it requires you to get very lucky on your applications because of how Linny works. That's the main reason why I don't play a ton of Melt Linny. Because it can just kind of feel a little bit random with how you can get your melts. Actually, wait, what the fuck? Hold on, wait, what the fuck? I fucked up my rotation. But like, alright, I fucked everything up. But like, hold on. That's doing better? That's doing better? Hello? Cryo-Res emblem might be the play. Potentially. Potentially it could be the play because she is getting the snapshot. She is getting the snapshot from Bennett. And also, like, Lynette is definitely not gonna be the play versus Automaton. Like, that is if I, as long as I can meet the cryo hit requirement with Rosaria Seatlali, I don't think Lynette is going to be better because all she's bringing to the team is extra res shred and I guess a little bit of attack percent because she does buff attack percent for the full party upon using her burst. But she brings res shred and yeah, Automaton has very, very low innate cryo res. So, although that's cryo res, that's not pyro res. So what am I fucking talking about? Seatlali can make... Oh, Seatlali can make it go berserk. Fuck. This is why they did that. This is literally the exact reason why they put that fucking berserk mode in. Because they didn't want people playing Mawika Melt into it. That's my issue. Is that, like, some of my best cryo stuff on my account is with Seatlali. Try putting some artifacts only. Fuck you, spicy fox. Get the fuck out of here. You know he has he's hitting 100k. Look. Oh wait, oops. Look at that, 83% contribution. Rosaria 11%. Okay, maybe we do need to put a little bit on you. Maybe Rosaria, we do need to put a little bit of work into you. Cause she's not playing around. She's not fucking playing around with that. You pull a Scofier Llama Hyperfridge. That's also another thing. Like, not pull a Scofier. I'm not pulling a Scofier regardless. But if Layla Hyperbloom, like, I also could just do that. I could just do, like, Layla Raiden, Lauma, Bina. Actually, yeah. That's so easy. Hold on. That's so fucking brain dead easy. Because I imagine I will not need Columbina for Fuckle Duckle. I imagine I will be okay with just Ino Flynn's Inefa. So is that the play? Is that the fucking play? I need to... God damn it. I hate Milliaster. Let me look at my teams. Let me press L and look at my teams. Still played Mawika Melt. Okay, awesome. And it worked, I guess. He trying to stop Mav Melt. They're just going to drag the rest of the roster down before Mav feels the burn. Yeah. That's just going to keep happening. Okay, so... Perfect. I could legitimately just go... I mean, I could also do Nilu. But if I just fucking went...
The campaign begins.
If Layla... I know Layla can take care of the shield by herself in Abyss, but I keep saying, is the requirement higher in Fearless? Force Counter-Strike mode. Here it is, yeah. Here it fucking is. It loses less flow momentum when struck by cryo damage. Hi, Abaddon. How you doing? Is it Abaddon or is it Abaddon? It's Abaddon. I don't know. I don't know the Bible like that. I'm not with the fucking Bible like that. I'm sorry. The goddamn automaton will be back in next Jin. Yeah, because it's the Escoffier boss. It's the boring, stupid idiot boss, and it's a boring, stupid idiot itself. I could do also like a main DPS Columbina with like, I don't know, Layla Diona. Columbina definitely opens my options up a lot. If I can just make a decent balloon, like Columbina Lauma, if I can make those guys decent with What am I trying to say? If I can make a decent team there, I can nuke through this shit. I could never. Okay, so let's go do a little bit of testing against the real version of it. Let's go do a little bit of testing against the real version of it.
My mind is complete.
The overworld version. You have to hang around and wait for it to go into the cryo phase, right? How do I cave this shit? I have no idea. Let's let you guys be able to see the game. Play Layla with Flynn's team. Layla plus Superconduct was enough. Oh yes, Superconduct. But also, I'm gonna be using Flynn's against Fuckleduckle. So this, it's probably the mixture of the Superconduct with I do not have any energy. I need to get energy so I can get burst. I'll finally break my streak of caveing every single. Did you not? I thought you didn't get it first time around. Did the streak start? Will the cave streak always just be stopped by this fucking loser? Melon Lord, yeah, come on. Be nicer to Anefa. You can't, look, even though I know this is a bad robot, but we can't use the C word against bad robots, okay? It's like, I'm trying to think of that fucking image that is like calling, this is what happens when you call people online ugly. They don't hear it, but people who look like it, who look like that, will hear it. That's what you're doing. Like, this guy, he's not going to hear you calling him a clanker because he has fucking cheese in his ears and he hasn't heard a single day in his life. But Anefa might. It's the only blocked term. Yeah. Well, I think actual... we do have other actual slurs that are blocked by Nightbot, I'm pretty sure. And if we don't, maybe we should get on that. There we go. But this is specifically the lower version. This is specifically the lower, what's it called? This is the regular version that doesn't require as much cryo. Those are blocked by Discord auto. Okay, awesome. Only let the word gay through. Thank you for that. Or it's blocked by, I assume you mean Twitch automod. Recently permitted gay rights. Automaton will be, wait, no, I already answered that. I already answered that fucking question that Automaton will be back. And then, when it comes to Stygian, oh, actually, my bad. This is not the best weapon on Hyperbloom Raiden, because I do have an R5 ballad, and that gives more EM. Gives 240 versus 221. All right, and then let's go on that. Baby girl. That. Sure, great. Whatever, who cares? Let's just do some testing. R5 Fjords Raiden, yeah. And you can like kind of pretend that it's not a fully M build because it gives crit. It gives crit, guys. Look. Next Stygian looks like sudden infant death syndrome? What? What does that mean? Why does it look like sudden infant death syndrome? Unless SIDS means something that I don't know. But that's the only SIDS that I know. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are Raiden? Are you saying Sid's isn't bad? My bad, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to imply that. I guess next Stygian really does look like sudden infant death syndrome. I don't know about that bad. I don't know about that bad. Let's go. What am I doing, man? What am I fucking doing? What am I goddamn doing? Smiling friends ending joke type of Stygian. It really is kind of fucked up and this guy ain't bad. Wait, 6.4k? Does he have health mechanics? Does this funny man have health mechanics? Because I know you just can't do anything against him for the first 30 seconds. Although, reading this isn't going to tell me, isn't it? Ballad is better for Hyperbloom than Dragon's Plane? Yeah, at R5 it is. Because Ballad, we're just talking about giving more EM. We are just talking about giving more EM. For the, what's it called? Because the only reason why Dragon's Bane is used for Hyperbloom is because it gives the most EM out of any substat polearm in the game. But yeah, if you get Ballad to R5, then it gives 240 EM in its passives, which is more than the substat of Dragon's Bane. Let's go. I'm like, specifically, I guess I could just like on-field Lauma or on-field Columbina. Yeah, that's probably the solution. That's probably the solution. Get out of here. I want to try re-gearing and see if I can make this a decent team. Let's try re-gearing this and see how good I can fucking make it. I think in this scenario, we do... I'm going to keep her on Fav just for energy purposes, but... Oh, perfect! Perfect, girl! Locked and fucking loaded. I did not know I had that ready for you. That's looking good. We are doing... I think, fuck, I got rid of my thing. Got rid of my Night Sky preset. Night Sky preset. Lauma should already be all perfectly set, and then Raiden is already all good. We don't have to worry about Raiden. Let's claim this. Hooray, one more day until I get my stupid fucking butler outfit on my mannequin. You know I'm gonna have that shit locked on him every second of every day. This motherfucker is gonna be butlered the hell up. Okay. Please rerun Tulpa and Stygian. It's never happening again, I fear. I fear it is never, ever, ever happening again. I don't know, should I even do Raiden here? I'm gonna do no burst costs. Unfortunately, like, especially with Nod Cry and how all the units... Oh dear. How all the units are, fucking, what's it called? Hydro reliant. having a boss that deletes their requirements and lets you play like fucking overload flints. Or, I don't know, what can you do with Nefer? Nothing, because Nefer's boring. Oh, got him! Fuck, I'm messing up my rotations because I'm not thinking. Yeah, look at that! Hold on, easy. We're frankly just never. It's not happening. I didn't hold E. Whatever. You're already doing Cryodendro, isn't there no reason? Why can't you just run Nefer? What, in this team? I'm specifically, right now I'm working on stuff for next Stygian cycle. So I'm just trying cryo stuff so I can fight Automaton. That's what's going on. Doing Cryodendro. Wait, if you're doing Cryodendro, there's no reason you can't just run Nefer. Well, the reason is that Superconducts do extra cryo damage. And I think the Superconducts are kind of what pushed Layla over the edge to being enough for... What's it called? This can probably do it? This could probably... Yeah. That's really funny. That I was like, if anything is going to be this... I was so ready for the Cryo Boss to be a massive pain in the ass. And now it's just like, oh yeah, you can just Hyper Bloom it. My Hyper Bloom too good. My Hyper Bloom too good. And Hi Foxtronaut. Is this really the first time I send a message on Twitch? I swear I've seen you over on Twitch before, but I guess it is your first message. Superconduct forgot about that? Yeah. Superconduct is absolutely contributing towards the extra cryo. Which it's like, okay, my bad. Wrong order. Usually on YouTube? Yeah, you are usually on YouTube, but I swear... Have you not come to the... I guess you would know this. You haven't come to the variety streams. Whatever. I'm so happy that I'm gonna get to use fucking Layla. I get to use one fun brick every Stygian cycle, guys. Yeah, I did. Then what the fuck? Yeah, guys, I think that this is gonna be okay. I somehow think that this is gonna be okay. Palomino, Layla, Deepwood, Raiden, Kave will go burr. Surely! Surely! I just have to giga invest in my Kave and crown his fucking normal so he can do 10k a hit. Do you have Eula? No, I do not have Eula. I want a Eula. I want a Eula so bad. I'm not pulling for a Eula. I should clarify. I will not be pulling for a Eula on the Chronicle banner, but I pray to God that I fucking lose my my 50-50 to Albedo to I want to lose my Albedo 50-50 to Eula so unbelievably bad. If you get Varka, maybe you can use 2 fun breaks. Maybe. Maybe, but Varka, I know Varka is somewhat decent against the Stygian cycle. That's why I was considering, I was mostly testing to see, do I have good options outside of Varka? Because Varka might genuinely be one of the best options that I have to go for, to beat the fuck out of this dumbass Cryobot in Stygian. Like, I don't want Skirk or Escoffier all that much, and I would much rather be able to get through it with a Varka. Can live vicariously through me and my ultra invested Kave? Alright, I will. That's what I do. That's why I show up to the streams. Hi, Kahir, did you just show... granted, you get a Klee. I'm fine with a Klee. But hi, did you just show up right now? And I missed... Or did I miss any of your other messages? How are you doing? I just showed up, yes? Okay, perfect. I'm not the worst person on earth. Hi, how are you doing? Yes, everybody follow Kahir. Kahir do funny Genshin Impact. Kahir do viewer help. Kahir do discounted reviews. If you go over on Kahir's channel, you can get a discounted review from me. No, you can't. I won't get a discounted review. Someone, the context there is that someone, I was in Kahir chat and someone redeemed a review for their Sethos and they said, hey Mies, could you throw in your opinions? And I'm like, no! I can't. You're trying to launder channel points. For what it's worth, Varka C0 beat Cryo Boss without Isco, and I think R5's fine and good Shime's build may be necessary. Okay, so, well, or a good Hex build, which I don't have a good Shime build. I could probably cobble together a good Hex build by the time that the patch ends, but Jesus fucking Christ, I don't have a good Hex build. They just hate giving me good Hex pieces. Banned you because you did in fact give an opinion. I did give an opinion and I did get banned, and I deserved it. Yeah, I have an R5 spine. I probably can get together a good build for him. I mean, I'm not gonna pull him. now that I've decided that I have this team and this team can probably get through bot just fine, I am like extra not gonna pull him on this on his debut banner. But I really do want him on his rerun. I think he's gonna be a fucking the rerun unit of all time. I think I started out his beta cycle by saying, I'm not really that interested in him, but I probably will pick him up on a rerun, and I have ended off like that. My opinion never changed. Bye, Escoffier. Bye, dumbass. Fucking loser. Never see my account. I am so happy that I don't have to get... I mean, I never had to get Escoffier. If I got Escoffier, I wasn't even going to use her against Cryo Boss, but I'm so happy that there's so little desire in my heart to get her again. Layla's actually good at... time after Charlotte disappointed the hell out of me. Yeah, Charlotte can be a little rough against the Stygian boss if you don't have other sources of cryo. I know Saluna loves to use his Charlotte with his Skirk team. Any other suggestions without Skirk, Escoffier, and Shenhe? Well, Shenhe doesn't really help you there because I also have Shenhe, and Shenhe has not made any of my cryo teams that like compelling enough to be good against the funny boss. I originally started off, I think I talked about this, but I originally started off just doing Ayaka Premium, but with Shilonen instead of Escoffier, and would you believe it? It is a lot worse. It is a lot worse. Would you believe it? Escoffier does a fucking lot for cryo teams. It's almost like she was specifically balanced for that. But Shenhe is really hot. You do make a point. You do indeed make a point. Who do you suggest for Stella Fortuna? Your favorite. frankly, that's all I can ever say. For level 100s, you should level 95 and level 100 your favorite characters. Because it provides a small increase for most characters. I think they're like Nefer basically doesn't benefit from it at all. But most characters you get about an even increase. So just pick your favorite. Or if you really care that much about meta, whichever unit is dealing the most damage on your account. I to believe the only reason I couldn't clear the automaton with Ryo is because I don't have Shenhe. I don't... Look. Do we want to do some testing? Do you want to do some testing with Ryo Shenhe? Because Ryo is really not a good unit with Shenhe. I do have Risley and I do have Shenhe, so we can figure these things out. But like Shenhe. I love Shenhe. Do you have C1 Ryo? I do have C1 Ryo. Foolish question. Everybody who has Ryo has C1 Ryo. I have Shenhe and I couldn't do it with Ryo and her. Yeah. We could try out a fucking... Oh, yeah, so I was doing some fuck-ass Mualani team. Well, this wasn't a Mualani team. I don't know what that was. Farina. Okay, well, that's Escoffier. I don't think that has a ton to do with Shenhe. I think that has a ton to do with Escoffier. But the reason that Shenhe is at all good with Escoffier is Shenhe does not give good buffs. Shenhe just straight up does not give fucking good buffs. I'm sorry that you have to hear this here, but we have to do the rant again. Shenhe just genuinely does not give a lot of buffs. She gives 82% of her attack, 5 stacks on a tap skill, 7 taps on a hold skill. That's not a fucking lot. That's literally, that's what? That's 400% on the tap. That is 400% motion value. That is the buff. I mean, she gives more buffs, obviously. She gives res shred. She gives damage bonus. She gives other damage bonus. but like it's not a ton. And the only reason that she becomes better with Escoffier is because she gives these buffs to the full team, and Escoffier teams are teams where you often have multiple cryo units doing the damage. So it's not just 400% attack, it's 400% attack per cryo unit that you have dealing damage. So when you have multiple cryo units dealing damage, it actually starts to get up there. When you have, like, when she can kind of benefit from it herself a tiny bit, but when you have Escoffier and Skirt going on, it gets a lot more value. So yeah, just buffing Risley. Hoping she'll be in the Leroy buff. I'm also really hoping. Yeah, she does kind of need the help to be at all good, but also I think she's just a cool unit, and I think she deserves better numbers. I think she could be so much more compelling if you literally just increase the value on her buff, give her more stacks of her buff, maybe make her burst last longer. Definitely make her burst last longer. Don't maybe make her burst last longer. Just increase her numbers, and I think she's a perfectly fine unit. Maybe also make her energy needs a little bit easier to meet, or don't, or just, have that be a mechanic, because units that have high burst costs, that's a cool thing. Sounds like you should pull for her cons. I thought about getting cons from the selector. At the end of the day, she did not, like, I just cared about other units more, but I think I might pick up a Shenhe C1 this next year. I'm thinking I already have, I think, one con picked out for Baiju and one for Albedo, but I could do a Shenhe. I could throw one at Shenhe. Okay. So are we testing?
Yeah, I'll do my best, but
You did Baiju first? Well, I will do Baiju first. I haven't picked Baiju Constellations yet, but I really want Baiju C2. I'm sorry, Baiju C2 is really, really funny. I'm on the same train. Hi, welcome, Minshiro. Picked Albedo and Baiju. Yaimiko is going to be my next. Awesome. Yaimiko is also another strong consideration for me, but Yaimiko's fuck-ass C1 pushed me away from doing that. What the goddamn hell is that? Oh, what the goddamn hell is that? I know it makes her able to burst a lot more consistently, but what the goddamn hell is that? Just give me more. I really want C2. I do really, really want C2 Yai. Because Yai, I do like my Yai a lot. I do enjoy using my Yai. I think she's fun. I think she's chill. But when I don't know if you guys remember that one stream that I did where it was one of the Abyss streams where I was just like, I want to play a good team. I want to play Overload Yai on field one side, and I want to play Lunar Crystallized Ningguang. After the stream, I tested them both in the DPS dummy room, and they did the same fucking damage. They did the same damage, and Yai and Ningguang had like pretty close damage contributions in their teams. So that's something. But like, to be fair, she wasn't designed to be an on-fielder. It's just she's got kind of low multipliers, and you can kind of feel it. She's a lot more versatile than Ningguang. That's of course why I say Ningguang is the worst unit in the game and not Yai, because being Electro, being an off-fielder, those are both very, very good things that contribute towards her being a bit of a better unit. But damage, Yai damage, it's a little bit low without higher investment. You kind of do really need the higher investment stuff for her to get. 8 energy is a 4-star con. It's not 8 energy. It's 8 energy per... Isn't it? No, wait. Each time... I thought it's 8 energy per totem. Because it's each time it activates a Tenko Thunderbolt, it's 8 energy. Which she gets a Tenko Thunderbolt per thing that she has out. Per turret she has out. So it's 24. If you have all your 3 turrets out. But that's also fucking annoying because, Jesus Christ, she has such low uptime that I have found myself bursting and only getting like 1 or 2 hits very often. Yeah, alright. ER cost is 66. 24 is still a 3-star con. Is it? Or a 4-star con? Is it really? I don't think so. I don't think many things give 24 energy. It's like, that is a 5-star level of energy, but it's insanely early. But what do you think the next region gimmick will be like? Superconduct. Superconduct region. You heard it here first, folks. Durin's E gives more energy than her cons, but also that's Durin's E. So it's like, that's all his fucking E does. That's all it does. So his skill doesn't do anything else otherwise, really. I don't know what point I'm trying to make, but like, characters have power budgets. Stupid QA leaker correct? It might be, yeah. Hi Dorsal. Didn't miss the entire me stream? No, not yet. We're still, I mean, I would say we're still in the stall phase, but like, it's just a chill stream today. We don't really have much to be thinking about. Going on to Polymarket now. Bet on Kalshi. Bet on Kalshi. Put your entire life savings on fucking Superconduct being the thing in the next region. Also, oops. Forgot I did this. When stream is all stall. Oh yeah, hold on. We gotta do the peak stall. It's peak stall time. If we're really stalling. Oh my god, it was Lynette yesterday? Holy shit. I love you, Lynette. Hi, Lynette. Animo up. Ooh, so it's 5.0 and forward Animo unit. So this can be Chaska, Ifa, Mizuki, Lanyan, and Yohoda. Is there anybody else that I'm forgetting? I'm gonna go Ifa. Oh, alright, well, it's Mizuki. Hi, girl. Did you say Mizuki? I think I said Mizuki. I thought Mizuki. I definitely thought Mizuki, because if I said Ifa and I didn't say Mizuki, something's seriously wrong. They always go together. God Guang ending by Midco once again. Oh, God Guang indeed ending. Yeah, Midco. Except, here's the thing, is... Never mind. I was going to say, here's the thing, is that Ningguang's offfielders were dealing more damage, but I just said, like, it had similar distribution. So, yeah, Ningguang's offfielders were not doing that much more damage, which is weird. I think it has a way to do. I think the Ningguang team can probably perform better if I configured it in a way where the offfielders did more damage, but that would be the offfielders dealing more damage, so yeah. Lanyan was just Lanyan was a fucking year ago now. I'm surprised that Lanyan was that long ago. I'm like, Lanyan's so new, right? Lanyan was brand new. Okay. Next. In the reflection of the water, I see the ascension of the morning star. I don't know, Lali? I'm thinking like fortune reading thing. Mona. Yeah! Alright, I was like, it's gotta be. I read it and I was like, fortune reading, and then I was like, oh shit, wait, I'm stupid. Of course it's Mona. She's the fortune girl. She's the water girl. Emily's a dinosaur at this point? No! That's Tick Nutty. I know that's Tick Nutty skill. I know that shit anywhere. And Pagoda again. Let's just go Kujo Sara. Ayato. Ayaka. Good job, guys. Socks emoji. Good job, guys. Pretty sure Ayato was just these emojis except water and boba. I should probably stop doing the emoji. The emoji section is so fucking bad. The emoji section is so bad. Lanyan is old now. And we can come for the first selector only to official to just be better and not worth building the damn fox. No, they're just different. I mean, yeah, official is better, but they all also are just different. Hi, Wenny. Hello, welcome in. Player Kahir didn't say Ryo Shenhe. He just said Shenhe. But good emote. Kahir's just the Shenhe freak. We added the Risley ourselves. I like that my emote is alright, cool, yeah. That is also great. Yeah, your little Kahiri emote is there. That's fun, that's cute. Do we want to test it out, guys?
Hello, everyone. I'm Durin.
Do we want to test it out? Or, hold on. I'm like trying to think, and I'm just looking at this, and I'm like genuinely... Because Shenhe's gonna fuck stuff up with Cryo app. I can't do Melt, can I? I basically can't do Melt if you run in Shenhe. Because then during Cryo application, or Pyro application is just like barely enough for Risley C1 combos. So anything else, yeah, it's only gonna happen with Escoffier. That's what's gonna happen. We're gonna look at this and we're gonna say, I can play a bad mono cryo team. I can play a mono cryo team without Escoffier. So then Emily, yeah. Then I run Emily, and then you know what happens? If I replace Shenhe with Mona, it gets fucking 20k DPS increase. That's what's gonna happen. That is what's gonna happen. Alright. I think I'm overcapping, right? I think I'm overcapping. Oh, but, hold on. Take that, I guess. That's fine. Sometimes we do the non-optimal thing. Sometimes we do. Because fucking Risley, Mona, Durin, Emily is the most meta team. Nobody's ever made a team that's more meta than this. You should just, yeah, you could just go on this shit at, what the fuck, boy? Oh, okay. Because that. I'm even gonna cheat, and I'm gonna give us, I don't even think my energy needs are met in this team, but I'm gonna give us full bursts. Farming Whimsy is important for your mental health. You two, Darwin, Emily.
Hello, everyone.
We're gonna cheat, okay? Emily, burn melt our goat. Can you swap Durin out so he doesn't outdamage Ryo? He won't. That's actually why we love Durin, is because Durin, his power is actually in buffing, so he doesn't outdamage your on-fielder. That's why he's the fucking best. That's my goat. I should have done hold skill there. I just miss my melts.
A little ambiance. Extract. My will embodied.
There we go.
Now.
Hold on though. I mean, it's still worse.
Russian floral. Neutralize. Story is only just begun.
This got me fucked up. Hold on.
Divine.
It's worse, but right now I'm meeting my requirements to kill what's his name? To kill the fucking funny the funny Stygian boss. Again, I'm not meeting my energy needs.
Cryo incarnate.
I'm gonna try the Mona version. The Mona version is better. Look at this shit. Oh, oops, I hit the wrong button. I meant to hit the detailed view. And look at that! Durin didn't out-damage Risley, but Emily got close. That's our goat. That's our fucking goat. That's really what has surprised me so unbelievably bad about the testing dummy is Emily's cracked. Emily's fucking good, guys. Emily is actually like, what? They really put Emily out like this? I mean, yeah, a lot of the other units, especially recently, are just better. But what the fuck? You could do some serious work with Emily. She is not at all slacking. She is not slacking. Glad to see we're doing something new today. Real change of pace. Sorry, guys. Sorry. And now we just do the Mona version. Mona. Could no bless her. Okay. Didn't even have Deepwood on the team? No, I didn't. I didn't have Deepwood, but like during it's during Red Shred. During Red Shred. What the fuck is it? Base value 20%? 20% Red Shred is not bad. I mean, Deepwood is only 30%. Deepwood Shenhe would probably be optimal. No, maybe. Maybe Deepwood Shenhe Noblesse Durin. Potentially Deepwood Shenhe Noblesse Durin. I see Kave. Yeah, hi Kave. Kave mention. Hello Kave. Did I get everything that I wanted to on Mona? Let's do that. Okay. I'm always happy to test Risley teams. You know I'm always happy to test Risley teams. You touted Emily. My bad. I didn't mean it. So that's really funny. That's really... Sorry, Shenhe. I think I maybe devalued Shenhe a little bit. Mona.
It is as the stars for.
Sorry, Shenhe. You're still bad. You're just not. Did you double check Mona's weapon? Yeah, she's on Pamber on purpose. Like I could do Fav. Hold on. Let me do this. Your fine will be in the mail. I'm sorry. Part of it is definitely due to Durin Sig.
A little ambiance. Extract.
Turning point in space.
Written in the stars.
What the fuck is happening to the damage distribution here?
Delved into destiny. Fate is upon you.
I guess it's because he's getting melts and vapes. Here we go, it's evening out. And this one, yeah. This one pushes like 85k.
Fresh and floral. Let me scroll. Decided by destiny. Ha!
It's funny. That's really, really funny. I mean, yeah, it's a worse team, but Shenhe does make a team where she concentrates more of the damage into Risley. That's really fucking funny. What's the best offensive set for Noelle Lunar Crystallize? Just, what's it called? The, Night Sky. Nighttime Whisper, Husker, the Not Cry set? Absolutely Night Sky. I would imagine. I could be wrong, but like it's obviously a good crit set on Noelle herself. And also it's a 10% damage bonus to, I mean, it's 10% lunar reaction damage bonus, it's 10%, I'm just talking like, it's actual reaction damage, it's talent damage coming from Columbina and whoever else you might have on the team. Are those kind of bonuses additive or multiplicative? What kind of bonuses? 30% reduced and 20% off that, or 50% total? We're talking res shred? I don't know exactly what you're talking about, Melon Lord. Risley's so beautiful, I miss him. You can still look at him. Deepwood plus... Oh, okay. Res shred buffs are additive. Res shred buffs are all additive together. So, yeah, Durin plus Deepwood... Base Durin 20% plus Deepwood is 50%. But res shred has diminishing returns. Past 0... Like, enemies have innate resistance stats. And that's what res shred is doing. It's decreasing those resistance stats. And once enemies go past 0% resistance, basically all value of res shred gets effectively halved. So that's why you only really need one source of good res shred on the team. And I mean, I guess that's what fucking Shenhe was doing there. If you can fit in Farina, would MH still be better? For Noelle's personal damage, yeah. For the rest of the team, I don't know. You'd have to look that one up. Don't understand half of what you're saying. Sorry. Sorry, Daedalus. I don't know how better to explain it. I guess actually, hold on. You're seeing literally right here, you can see resistances, Pyro Res 10%, Dendro Res 10%, and then when we fucking hit the enemy, you can see the res goes down. Now we're at fucking negative 25%. I actually don't know how that's happening. Durin... Oh, never mind. He does give 35%. I don't know why I thought he'd give 25%, but Durin gives 35%. So now I'm at negative 25%. But essentially these negative numbers, they get kind of sort of halved. So negative 25% is really more like negative 12%. In general, you can use the rule that 1% of res shred is a 1% increase to the type of damage you're shredding. Not across the board, but in general, that is like some shorthand you can use. So like the first 10% res shred actually increases your damage by 10%, but then after that, you only get like 10% more res shred would only increase your damage by 5%, and so on, so on. Res shred vapes crit? Those are just 3 words. Emily's your favorite with no sig? Yeah, no, I don't really pull sigs unless they actually meaningfully change what a character can do. Like Durin sig making him an attack buffer. And Emily sig is actually one of those. I do plan on pulling Emily sig. But I've had to make the point that Emily is very, very good at C0, R0. I've had to make that point. This is why the insane amount of red shred and kits is ass? Yeah, I mean, they're doing it on purpose. They're doing it on purpose. So you only, like, they want you to only have one red shredder in a team. Boom. That's funny. So that's another actually potentially really funny option that I can use. Is Shenhe, Risley, Durin, Emily? Fuck me, man. Fuck me, man. Huh. Give us Death Shred, please. Yeah, you could. Death Shred, actually, potentially, like, Death Shred being a thing going into the future, I could see. Specifically because lunar reaction damage, because all reaction damage already ignores defense. So lunar reaction damage also ignores defense, so defense shred doesn't do much for lunar characters. So I potentially see them pivoting to defense shred to kind of get away from some of the lunar shill. I don't think it will happen necessarily. Like, I don't think it's a guarantee because obviously defense shred buffs every single unit. So like, yeah, you'd be out with the Nod Cry shill, but like a defense shredder would help everybody deal more damage. Being a lunar crystallized, probably giving red shred annoys me. Yeah, it's kind of fucking, come on. Leave she alone in her what's it called? But also leave she alone in her niche, but also Georez innately has Georesonance, not Georesistance. Georesonance innately has Res Shred, so Res Shred. That's why Res Shredders are a little bit less valuable on I mean even like fucking back in the day, Mono Geo Ito teams didn't really run that many Res Shredders. I mean, I guess Zhongli was a bit of a Res Shredder, but Geo shreds its own Res, so it wasn't a massive issue. That's why T-Bai doesn't always run a Res Shredder. Lisa having Def Shred and still not played by anybody? Yeah. Well, just because it's too hard to activate. Too hard to get to. Got both Skirk and Sig by pulling for a Charlotte and a weapon. She makes life easier, but I can't grow to like her playstyle. Yeah. I mean, just use the characters you like the most. The game is fun when you use the characters you like the most and not the best ones. Maybe the best characters are the ones you like to use the most because they are the best ones, but you need to recognize that. You need to recognize that they're your favorite because they're the best. Okay. I love doing my running around in circles. I didn't even do my... I said I was going to artifact farm. I said I was going to artifact route, and then I just fucking didn't. I'll do a little bit of that. Because I've done a little bit of talking. I've done a little bit of testing. It's my time. It's my time. This is too funny of a team now. I think I need to give Shenhe another shot on my account, perhaps. Again, I really, really would like Escoffier to make Shenhe a more playable unit. Maybe that'll change when I get Varka. I'm still not 100% over Escoffier, by the way, yeah. Sorry, guys. There's still a little bit of a goblin in my heart. There's always a little bit of a goblin in my heart. Because she's a fucking off-fielder. Because she's a fucking off-fielder that enables an entire new archetype. And that is exactly the type of unit that I enjoy. But I hate the way she does it. And I hate the way she sounds. And I hate the way she looks. And I hate the way that you talk. Or whatever the fuck that guy said. Give her an accent. Wait for Lohen? True. Why am I climbing up here? Oh, that's why I'm climbing up here. Why did the music stop? When did the music stop? Feel the exact same way about Escoffier, even as a Ryo main? No, literally, like, I keep saying it. I remember somebody asked, they were like, would you like Escoffier if you had a cryo character that you liked? But literally, no. That's the reason why I don't like Escoffier. Because I like Wriothesley. Because I think she has such a boring archetype that I don't want to play. That, like, I don't give a fuck about that being Wriothesley's best team because Wriothesley's not doing anything there. Wriothesley's just standing there. Wriothesley's just hanging out. And I mean, I guess that's kind of how a lot of his other teams go. But, like, generally, I just enjoy playing Melt Wriothesley far more. I have considered Escoffier for Ayaka, though, because I do like Ayaka, but also the stuff I like about Ayaka is her weird stuff. Free Escoffier was Steam release. If Emily didn't exist, would you still enjoy Ryo? I think... maybe not. Fucking maybe not. It's possible. Because Emily is what makes Wriothesley Melt stuff so compelling. Like, Wriothesley Melt would not be nearly as fun without Emily. But I do really, really love my Wriothesley. I do absolutely love my Wriothesley. And I pulled Emily for Wriothesley. What? Who's calling me? Oh. I can't take this call right now. Fucking, I did pull Emily for Wriothesley. And the tides turned on him, and now I like Emily better. But, I don't regret that. I mean, of course I don't regret that. Of course I don't fucking regret that. Catalyst only still isn't Friendship 10. You definitely talking about the socks? No, I'm talking about... talking about I'm fucking not thinking. I'm thinking about using Ayaka as cryo application for fucking Melt Traveler. That's what I'm talking about, weird Ayaka stuff. Do you think he has the most must-pull C1 in the game? Absolutely not. No. If you want to see my opinions on Risley C1, I made a 101 about him. And it was really mostly just to talk about that C1 because I don't really go that in depth about his teams. And people are commenting on this video still like, hey, you said Ryo Freeze was bad and now it's his best team. And I'm like, I still probably would have, like, if I made a Ryo 101 now, I probably would have just been like, yeah, whatever, it's his best team, but I don't give a fuck because it doesn't have anything to do with him. But I talked about it and I'm like, it's a thing that you want to get if you want to play Ryo long term, but it's not even a good constellation. It's not even a good constellation because it doesn't increase his damage by that much. It mostly just lets him be a little bit more functional without a healer because it makes him not go HP negative on his combos. But like the damage isn't all that much of an improvement because it makes his combos worse. 101 my ass? What? With him? What? What the hell is going on? I'm sorry. I'm getting a lot of calls from people. What the fuck is going on? All right, I'm back. My coworkers were calling me, which is why I had to stop. I got a missed call from one of my coworkers, and I was like, that's a little weird. But then another one called me, and I was like, okay, so I probably do have to answer this. Apparently, a bunch of us just got like soft laid off? Question mark? You have a real? Yeah, I do have a real job. Yeah, I have to. This doesn't make me enough money for this to be my only job. So that's rough. That sucks. That's not good. I as far as I know, I am not one of the people who got soft laid off, but that's fucked up. Okay. Did I get love? No, not as far as I know. Everyone subscribe now. No. That's fucking rough. That's really, really rough. Yeah, full-time me. Gotta get back to it. Gotta lock the fuck in. I might be able to become full-time somewhat soon with the live stream sponsor. People got an email on Friday afternoon Teams meeting. It does, yeah. That's got me fucked up. But also, it's a Thursday afternoon. Mies YouTube Shorts soon. Mies is already on YouTube Shorts. I haven't posted one in a while. I have to get back on that. I have to lock the fuck in on that one. Okay. Mies call sheet sponsorship? Never ever. I've made fun of it too many times for them to ever want to fucking... Look, I make fun of too many businesses. Like, I'm never going to become an official Hoyo creator. Because I'm like, whatever, they're evil and they're stupid and I don't want to make videos within their restrictions. I'm never going to get sponsored by fucking so many different things. My mouth too big. Mouth too goddamn big. Okay. What do I say? What do I do? What am I doing? What am I in the middle of doing? What was I saying when I got interrupted? I was in the middle of farming artifacts. Someone doesn't exactly speak favorably of Hoyo. Oh, yeah, I guess I'm wrong. I could be given an offer, but I'm not taking an offer. I do not want to be sponsored by Hoyo. That's the main reason why I don't think they're going to reach out to me. Is if they ever check my content, they're going to hear me saying I do not want a sponsorship from Hoyo. Because I don't even necessarily, like, I don't want to end my online career, I guess, as a Genshin creator. I like Genshin a lot, and I love Genshin a lot for it, like, giving me a good start to content creation, but this is not all I want to be left doing. Oh, hello. Soon, TM. Better help. Please, no. Never a better help. Never a better help. What if they sponsored me for $7 quintillion? If they give me $7 quintillion, sure. I'll post a 5-minute video saying, this is, who? Fucking Linnea is the greatest unit ever made, and then I'd never post again. I wouldn't never post again. If they give me $7 quintillion, I'll say whatever the fuck they want me to say. No backbone at all. That's $7 quintillion. And you want to know what I'm saying? The stream right after I put up that video, I'm saying, Hoyo gave me $7 quintillion. I'm going to ball the fuck out, and I'm never taking another sponsorship ever again. Fuck Hoyo. That's what I'm doing if they hit me with the $7 quintillion sponsorship. I'm getting my bag, and then I'm getting the hell out. Look the other way if they heard your Mawika comments. What, the ones that I've softened on her? Raid Shadow Legends, surely. Is Raid Shadow Legends even still fucking around? I don't believe that that's a real game. I don't believe that real human beings play Raid Shadow Legends. I have no idea where they get all the money. I don't see any other artifacts, but I think I missed a few. I think I'm just dumb. Oh, now we have the Mawika command on YouTube too. Fuck. 10K, you never hear from me on the internet. And 10K? For 10K, it, like, okay. If Hoyo sponsored me for, yeah, I'm taking a 10K sponsor from Hoyo. But they're not giving me a 10K sponsor. I'm not quitting the internet for $10,000. $10,000 is not anywhere near the life-changing amount of money to quit the fucking internet. I would probably not quit the internet for... It would take a lot of money. Wish they paid that well? You heard it here first, folks. Hoyo does not pay 10K for a sponsorship. I need to just get Kanich. I just need to get Kanich out. Sorry.
It's as good as done.
It's as good as done. Not a bad game, just not my thing. I was gonna say I don't doubt that it's not a bad game, but I actually kind of do doubt that it's not a bad game. Because I think you guys should be playing better games. I think your guys' idea of what is a fine game and my idea of what is a fine game are two very different things. Come on, man. Stop getting stuck. Okay, but Bayonetta? Yeah, Bayonetta is a game that I think is good. That's not how it works, guys, okay? The upper bound, we all think games up here are good, but down here, you guys think these games are good, but I think they're bad. That's how that works. We can think that we can both think that a good thing is good, but you guys think that bad things are good. You guys like objectively bad games. You heard it here first, folks. I hate your taste, and I'm coming to your house to break every single fucking CD or DVD, or nobody owns physical media anymore, so this isn't really a threat, but I'm breaking everything that you have. Okay. Fable is a great game. I've also heard that a lot, but I also don't think that I would click with Fable. I think Fable was a very good game for its time. From what I've seen and heard about Fable, it seems like it was very innovative for the time it came out, but like as of right now, I don't think it's nearly as impressive anymore. Sudoku is peak. True! You know this. We play fine games during... You play Genshin on stream? Genshin's a fine game. Genshin is such a 7 out of 10. Genshin Impact is such a 7 out of 10. Play bad games and I like it? Okay, well at least you admit it, Dorsal. Would I take a Reddit sponsorship? Probably. Reddit doesn't really do anything morally objectionable as far as I know. I don't use Reddit, but if they wanted to sponsor me, then sure. I don't think they will. Picross is another perfect puzzle game? Absolutely, yeah. Picross, Sudoku, we just gotta stop making games after we have Picross and Sudoku. Okay? They gave data over to ICE recently? Okay, so never mind. I would not take a sponsorship from Reddit. But if I got a sponsorship from Reddit, I would probably look it up first. I'd probably be like, is Reddit doing anything evil recently? I've been getting so many Reddit ads recently, and they don't even like make me want to use Reddit. I'm getting a Reddit ad, and it's like, on Reddit, you can argue with losers about the finer details of a video game that you don't care about. And it's like, that's the ad. I'm exaggerating a tiny bit, but like that is what the ad is. It's like you can argue about shit that doesn't matter, basically. And I'm like, why would this make me want to use Reddit? What kind of a fucking ad is this? Over here. Let's go. It's a beacon for rage baiters? Yeah, okay. I'm not. As much as I love to irritate people, I would not consider myself a rage baiter. Because it's not rage that I bait. It's something else. I'm a little imp. I'm a little imp and I cause mischief, and when you figure out my mischief, you're not supposed to be rage. You're not supposed to be full of rage. You're supposed to be full of, oh, this rapscallion. this I can't think of a word better than rapscallion. Rapscallion's a really fucking good one. I'm silly baiting. Yeah, I'm farming whimsy. Goodbye, Cerebellum. Go do your homework. Truly a master of baiting. Truly. Truly. Andros, yeah, thank you for the 3 stream streak. Holy shit. I have other stream streaks that I missed. Sorry, guys. Andros is the only one who gets one. Oh, Musty Cooch also gets a shout out now. Congratulations. Reddit feeds haters too. Never mind, I am absolutely a hater. But like Reddit, here's the thing, is I hate within the confines of my own home. I hate for my own joy and satisfaction. I don't spread my hate on the internet because like it doesn't I don't open stream and I do open stream and immediately go, I fucking hate Escoffier, but usually I don't do that. Usually I fucking hate Escoffier is only the result of a lot of related conversation. Morning and happy lantern rite, everybody. Should I go check I always ask, should I go check my lantern rite stuff? I think I have some more things to go collect. I haven't finished the lantern rite quest because, oh my god, do I not give a fuck. I was so right. I don't give a fuck. Come on, let's go. It's so mediocre. It's such a fine quest. It's not even mediocre. It's boring. Just like most Genshin quests are. Only got 1 lantern this lantern, right? Nobody loves me. Maybe we can figure something out for you.
2 can play at that game.
Ow! Dude, don't do that. I thought Lantern Request was really good, actually. What the fuck, Dorsal Fin? You have to back me up here. I think, okay, fine. I think it's better than most of the quest content in this game. This Lantern Rite quest is better than most of the story content that we get in this game. It's like a... If I had to give it a number, it's between 5 or 6 out of 10. It's between 5 or 6 out of 10. Last Lantern Rite slapped? Maybe it did. No, I don't really care that much about Last Lantern Rite. That was the Hu Tao one? Yeah. 6.89 out of 10? No, I don't think it's that high. I think it's like a 5.9 if we're given decimal points. What is going on in this team? Oh, well, it was another team. It was a Risley team until I started using Kanich for exploration.
You got a side job for me? Sure thing.
I didn't do it. Don't break like that. What? You didn't do what? Don't break. I was joking. I haven't done it yet. Oh, okay. Awesome. Sick. I mean, I do think it's... I do legitimately think that is better than most of the quest content that they put in this game, but the caveat there being most of the quest content that they put in this game is fucking bad. It's just not good. It's just unenjoyable. Maybe I shouldn't say most anymore, because now we're getting around to a point where it's kind of just like you have Archon Quest, you have the Good World quests, but even so, I don't know. It's really not that good. Like it's fine. It's fine. It's so fine, but it's just like this is another character I don't give a fuck about. It's another story quest. If you care about the character, then you'll probably like the story quest. If you don't care about the character, you probably won't like the story quest. Let's do over here. Let's go over here. Even world quests underwhelm me usually. I like a lot of the... What was it? I've really been enjoying a lot of the other world quests. I mean, basically just since Sumeru, I think world quests have been consistently pretty good. Consistently the best content in the game. But even so, I wouldn't say that any of the world quests are above like an 8 out of 10. I think that's where Genshin maxes out. And once again, we have reached this point of me saying Genshin is at best an 8 out of 10 regarding its quests. Oh, shut up, dude. I don't even know why I marked this place. There are no artifacts here. Why did I mark this place? Why did I do that? Hutao's so mishandled. What do you mean she's just friends with the Liyue gang, even though all their voice lines about her are negative? What the fuck? I've never even seen that, but that's so awful. Make everybody hate fucking Hutao. Make everybody despise Hutao. I just want to see how much damage Durin does when I smack this fucking cryo slime. Oh, that's less than I had hoped. Whatever. 55k. I guess 55k is a lot. Whatever. Is New Tile like canonically dead now? What? No. No, they're too scared to kill their characters. The quest, I would have probably cared about the quest if they killed Hu Tao a little bit more. But they're too terrified to kill playable characters. Or something. I don't know what it is, but like they should have killed off like a good... I think Kazuha should be dead. I think Mawika should be dead. I think Hu Tao should be dead. Who else should be dead? What other playable characters should be dead? I think Farina should be dead. I'ma say it. I think Farina should have died with Focalor. We could get away with killing Dea. I don't know why, but I think we could get away with killing Dea. And Nefa could have been dead. I would have been fine with a Nefa being dead. We could have got. I don't know why. I don't know why we would have killed Dea, but I think we could have gotten away with killing Dea. I think we had some points where we could have killed her. Ito should be dead, not because of lore, just because I don't like him. Okay. Kachina, yeah, Kachina. What if they just fucking killed Kachina? What if they just killed Kachina and she didn't come back? Dea is unkillable though. My bad. I forgot about her. Forgot about Stalwart and True. Imagine if during the fucking cutscene where she was about to die, she gets stabbed, and then you just see like a green plus 5,238 above her head. Yeah. Oh, oops. Oops, I accidentally ascended my Dea. She's unkillable. Not Kachina. I don't think Kachina actually should have died. I really don't think Kachina should have died. I think Kachina should have not died and Malwika should have died in that story. One of the playable units dying in the Netland War would have been great. Yeah. Kachina would have been easily the most tragic. I think they could have killed Mualani. What if they killed Ooh, maybe Auron. Auron should be dead. Auron should be dead. There is no reality in which Auron is fucking alive, okay? I mean, I know that they, like, that's weird story-wise because they saved him. Like, he was about to die. He was gonna die for the sacrifice. And then he didn't die, and then he's been trying to find... Maybe he shouldn't have. Maybe he shouldn't have. Shilonen should be dead. Oh, Shilonen, I don't... Yeah, Shilonen had that weird thing where it was like the craftsmen have to die. I thought it was a weird... I thought it was like essentially a mistranslation because they said that one line about Shilonen should die, and then they never... And then they never referred to it ever again. Is that bad writing, or is it a mistranslation? The world may never know. Kachina dying for the sake of character development? Yeah. Conversation is probably why they don't kill characters. What? What conversation is probably why they don't kill characters? I think the quest would be improved if they killed characters because the quest would be given more weight. That's what I mean when I say we could kill characters. Because the quests need more narrative weight. And them it's not even necessarily kill them. It's just like let them suffer. Because even this is what pissed me off so fucking much when the Archon quest where Nefer gets blinded like 3 times. Nefer gets blinded and has bleeding eyes like 3 times and she's just fine coming out the other end of it. I want characters to suffer real consequences and death is just one of them. Navia should be fucking dead. Because characters don't suffer real consequences in Genshin Impact. Can characters lose his impact after the first time? Well, that's why I'm saying it doesn't have to be killing. It just has to be let characters suffer. Let real, like, weight happen. And also, like, anything is gonna get old after this much time. Like, they're making a game that exists across 5 years. Any story element can get old in that time. Like, that's just a problem with the format. And yeah, the format causes a lot of fucking problems. If Varka dies, would you pull him? Yeah. Actually, fuck it. Put it up there. If Varka I mean, okay. Here's the thing: is I already plan on pulling Varka on a rerun, so like whatever. But if Varka dies this patch, I will pull him this patch. If Varka dies in another patch, then I will be like, yeah, and then I'll pull him harder. I'll get C1, I guess. No, I won't get C1. I'll probably get R1. If I... will I? Will I get C1 or will I get R1? I could do a vertical investment thing if Varka dies. I want characters to suffer real consequences and death is just one of them. Banger clip. Yeah. I always try to say what I'm trying to say in as little words as possible. I love being succinct. They say as they reach the 3-hour mark of their stream. Nefer 2 suffered enough. I think her past is bad enough. No. Blind her ass. Blind her ass. I want real permanent damage on my characters. I think Nefer could suffer more. Yeah, Nefer killed people. Nefer killed a lot of people. Blind her ass. Turn her into a pillar of fucking salt. She deserves it. Permanent blinding stew. Varka's too hot to die? I disagree. I think the hottest characters should die the hardest. Pull Varka harder, indeed. Hope Mika dies next patch off screen, to be clear. Fuck it! Do anything! Kill Dahlia. Can we get a kill Dahlia? Can we get a kill Dahlia hashtag going on Twitter, guys? Day 1 gliding stew? What the fuck? Day 1 gliding stew. Yeah, they are allergic to real consequences. Oh, okay, never mind. The one thing that I will say is really, really good about the new leeway, about the Lantern Rite quest this year, is that the village that got nuked and destroyed is called Long Gone. They blew up they fucking nuked a fucking village. They destroyed a village and they said, what are we gonna name it? Long Gone, baby. Keep it literal. Keep it literal. That's really fucking funny. Come on, girl. Huh. Wish they killed Durin, Wander, and Albedo in the beginning. Maybe. Maybe not Durin. I think not in the beginning. I think they could have done some stuff and then... Maybe I wish they killed Albedo. And maybe I wish that was... Also, that's another thing, is I wish they would kill some characters just so we could slim down the fucking cast. Like, straight up, we have too many characters. When every single scene is an ensemble scene and every goddamn character needs to say their one useless line so we can be reminded that they're here, kill some characters just to slim down the fucking cast. I think we could have killed Albedo. We could have gotten away. We could have written a story where we could have gotten away with killing Albedo, and that would have been meaningful for Durin's development. Tubai's hometown, Cratersville. League of Legends. Does League of Legends... Well, I don't know the story in League of Legends. I know that Arcane exists, but that's all I know. Albedo should kill everyone in Mondstadt and then himself. Just fucking take Eula with him. Just take Eula with him. Only Eula. Everybody else gets to live. Just Albedo and Eula. Put Nefer in a coma at least. She did fucking nothing. Do something. Kill Columbina. But yeah, that's this is just more of me complaining about the Genshin story because it's too long and the stakes are too low and we waste too much time, and that is the problem that we always have with everything, and that's why world quests are the best, because they let NPCs they center on NPCs and the NPCs are allowed to suffer. So we can actually make good stories. So we can have stories where motherfuckers get tortured for 1,000 years and get turned into horrible different creatures and blobs. And they do this all for the good of humanity. I'm talking about Narcissus Chorus. They can make Narcissus Chorus because everyone in that goddamn world quest just suffered over and over and over. Any chance that Paimon would be the AI of the Traveler spaceship? Yeah, I've seen people say that. I don't think we have enough information to make like really compelling theories about that stuff right now, but that's a possibility. I guess, lol. Daystream was a little bit dark, just a little. Just a tiny bit. Kill every Genshin character. I don't know, that's pretty standard fare for a me stream. Perish. Perish. Die. Okay, there we go. God, this is making me upset. I'm sorry. Did you? Oh, no, you didn't get your shit taken. You just missed 2 crits in a row because you felt like it. Man. Kill Traveler. Yeah, kill Traveler, guys. If I go kill a character that patch immediately after their banner ends, I'm buying a battle pass. I would too, but also I probably would just buy a battle pass anyway. That's what it is. If we kill Varka, I'll buy a battle pass. Because I'm already planning on getting Varka. If they kill Varka, I'll get the battle pass for the fetch. Right. Should I hit, how much progress have I made on this fucking dumbass artifact that I don't even want to look at? Should I just hit one more farm, guys? I think I just need to hit one more farm. Probably more than that. I don't think I'm going to be able to get it to... Oh, wait, hold on. I'm the Rememberer. I'm the Rememberer. Think Capitano's death was very meaningful for him? Yeah. I mean, I think in general, Capitano's character was pretty poorly handled. I don't think he was particularly well written. I think he kind of didn't have a lot of reasoning behind a lot of his actions. He was just kind of like, he was a very much I'm going to do things because the story needs me to do these things type of character. That's what he felt like to me. So when he died, like I absolutely think Mawika should have taken his place. I think Mawika, I mean, they did it. They did all the setup. This is why I was like, I'm losing my fucking mind, because they did all the setup to foreshadow the Mawika death, only for everybody to be like, yeah, obviously Mawika's not dying. You guys don't fucking kill anybody. So like, they could have they could have gotten us and actually killed Mawika this time and been like, oh yeah, we foreshadowed it and we actually went through with it. And then they just didn't. And then they just fucking didn't. Why is there an army of trans-flag badgers in your teapot? Why isn't there an army of trans-flag badgers in your teapot? Is the real question. I hate to like just turn the question around on you like that because that's uncreative, but it's the only reasonable response in this scenario. Okay, Inefa. You're right, I'll do it right away. Alright. Each of these badgers is a fucking investment, okay? That's more right there. Hey, that's a low roll. That's a low roll. It's not low, but it's not great. It's like the same. It's like the exact fucking same. It just has more crit rate, which is, I think, makes my ratio a little bit better. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. I want to re-roll this so bad. I want to re-roll this so bad. They were the curse of the character called Himiko. Yeah, I know, yeah, Mawika was the Himiko, and they should have just killed her. They should have gone with the pattern, and they should have just killed her. It's almost like they write stories in which a character is supposed to die, and then they kill her, and then the story makes sense and is better for it. And then this time, they wrote a story in which They wrote a story in which a character was supposed to die, and then they didn't kill her, and it didn't make sense, and it wasn't satisfying. It's almost like they did that. It's almost like they fucked up. It's almost like Natlan was... no, never mind. I was gonna say Natlan was a fucking mistake of a region. But Jesus Christ, is there so... Natlan is something. I'd like a decent amount of Natlan, but... Don't disrespect Himiko's name like that. Why is Mawika not a Himiko?
Do me a favor and take him off.
Sacrificing the more hype unit at the time. And I don't even see, like... Is it just me? I think it's just me, but I'm like, I don't see why killing a character would impact their banner performance. If anything, I think killing a character would improve a character's banner performance, because that means you don't get chances to see them if you don't own them. Like, they don't show up in events or anything like that. Like, Varesa has the opportunity to show up in events. If I really like Varesa, but I didn't care enough to pull her, then I can just wait until events to look at Varesa. I mean, that's not a realistic scenario, but you get what I mean. I don't think killing... No, yeah, absolutely. Killing Mawika would not solve it wouldn't solve her writing, but it would make the writing that was there make more sense. I absolutely agree, Dorsal. The story was just badly written. I think that killing her would make a lot of the writing that existed make more sense. I think they would have had to do. They should have just done rewrites. They should have just done fucking rewrites. I mean, they should just do rewrites on all the Archon quests, but yes, even Fontaine. Yes, even Fontaine, especially Fontaine, perhaps, because the best stories have the most to gain from rewrites. Rewrite everything, please. Don't give a first draft. Don't give a first draft and give up. Hi, aggro. Hi. We're shitting on Genshin Story. I don't mean to do it, but it happens. It just happens every stream. Welcome in. How are you doing? I should fuck it. I've been thinking about I don't have this exploration done, so let's do a little bit of exploration right now, guys. Let's check my breakpoints. Yay, killing Malwika. We're killing Malwika. She still has the Gnosis, so they still can't kill her. I guess they can. Maybe that's the twist. Actually, hold on. Actually, hold on. Actually, hold on. They could swing back so hard if they killed Malwika. They could swing back so hard if they killed Malwika after like now, in an Archon quest now, because they did all that stuff. They did all that foreshadowing her death stuff. They still couldn't swing back so hard because she'd still have bad writing. Thought you were gonna say they were gonna kill Nicole. yeah, they're gonna kill Nicole. Malwika dies off screen. Yeah, they're gonna kill Nicole. They might. I don't know. Nicole could give some death flags. I haven't been paying attention. But I get my rewards are never mind, piece of shit. Never mind, piece of shit. Have you get clapped in a 1v1 with the Saritsa, please. I beg of you. I beg of you. When a character is killed, they never get a unit buff? That's how. What? They could just buff whoever they want. They can just buff whoever they want. Shan't speak of the document of Rekka. They say, Hoyo sends a document of recommended teams. Maybe I do want to become a Hoyo creator. I want to become a Hoyo creator just so I can see the document of recommended. Not normally. Oh, okay. What? They only did it with Varka? Only this time. That's how bad it is. Fucking God. They did EM Varka builds? Oh, I want to see this. Oh, I want to see this. Okay, I'm going to farm around here a little bit so I can get my standard wish. Just because of time constraints. Oh, time constraints? What are different about this time's time constraints if you guys are allowed to talk about it? Let's go. Okay, I haven't gone like over here. Oh yeah, Chinese holiday, my bad. For Gore. Big Chinese holiday. Let's get up this hill. I'm seeing, oh yeah, there it is. Oops. Oopsie daisy. Here we go. What? Hi, what's this? What do I get by interacting with this sword? Do I get a chest? Give me a chest. Knights of Avonius longsword that looks like it's become one with the earth. Not clear how it ended up here, though. Great. You need Varka. The info was gathered based on players in beta. They were players in beta was doing EM. Something special about the beta players. Okay, well we already knew that the beta players were something else. Have you seen a single gameplay leak ever? Fucking beta players are something else indeed. Oh, beta players. Chat, can we pull up the beta leaker that was testing Sibai's interruption resist with Goro and the team? Can we pull that one up? Sibai has great interruption resist, by the way. Sibai has incredible interruption resist. Incredible innate eruption resist. God. Don't know what to do for early access vids anyway. Not a theory crafter and C16 characters gets pretty boring quick. Yeah, I would have no idea what to do with early access stuff. I mean, I would just make a stupid team. But like, I mean, at least the entire purpose of my channel is to be like, I have experience with this unit. Here's a few things you can do with them that I've learned because of my experience. So the experience part is usually important. So I don't usually talk about new units that much. But yeah. That's why they're called beta and not alpha players. Varka, what are they even smoking? I don't know, but I want a little bit of it. I would like a good handful of whatever the fuck they have going on in those beta servers. When I said buffs, I mean hex. If they kill them off, they never get those. Oh yeah, okay. I see your point because yeah, hex units they do require you to do a quest to unlock their hex capabilities. But also they could just not do that. Number one is they could just not do that. They could not leave a restriction on like doing a quest and getting the character leveled up. But number two, like they could also maybe they could feature, I don't know, a ghost. They could feature a ghost. They could feature a spooky ghost. Imagine you get a quest where you hang out with a ghost to unlock their quest where you hang out with Ghost Mawika to enable her Adepti resonance because now she's a fucking Adepti for some reason. Oh, cool, thank you. I left this dude here. Oh. I guess I'll explore the area near the lighthouse. I left this wolf here because I thought it was gonna be a stupid fuck off world quest. But nope.
This wasn't locked.
Then you kill her again. Spirit buffs! Spirit buffs. So wait. Abyssal monsters are everywhere. The locals avoid us as if we carried a curse. Setting up camp near these ruins is not okay. Rotwang isn't here, so I don't give a fuck. If Rotwang isn't here, I don't care. Rotwang's my guy. Pullable Rotwang win. That's what I'm excited for. Having ghosts would ruin the impact of the deaths. Yeah, but I mean, they don't seem to have issues ruining the impact of their stories otherwise. So why stop here? For a game called Genshin Impact, it sure does lack a lot of punch. Physical Rotwang. Please, Lord, physical Rotwang. Midnight? Okay. Midnight. That's the wrong 12 o'clock. It's the wrong 12 o'clock. Excuse me. Excuse me, where are the wolves? Oh, hello. Oh, woo. Barka for Varka, that's the name of the stream. Barka for Varka, woof woof woof. Woof woof woof, bark bark. Senora dying in Izuma is just to set up her ghost as a future Hess quest. Okay, well Senora's coming back. Also, yeah, they don't seem to have any issue ruining the impact with Senora's death. Because, goddamn, is she coming back? If Senora doesn't come back, that's another stupid bet I can make. What high investment bullshit can I do if Senora doesn't come back? What makes you think that she's returning? The fact that she has butterfly motifs and the fact that she has an unrepressible source of pyro within her soul, and that pyro is the closest element that is tied to resurrection and death, and the fact that her fucking story isn't even done, and the fact that she keeps getting alluded to. They keep showing us her fuck-ass coffin and being like, your resting world will be the entirety of the old world. There's no way Senora is done. There's zero way Senora is done. There are way too many fucking signs. Senora revived in that one, true. I mean, it's gonna happen in Snezhnaya or Conria if it happens, because, you know, she physically is in Snezhnaya. Wish Tartag had died instead of Senora. True. He can't die. He's the Saritsa's special little pet boy. He's a local's aide, held this lighthouse alone. Now I'm the only one left. This wolf, the one that came with us from Mondstadt. Master went off. Oh, that's the guy. He's Barka for Varka. This wolf is barking for Varkaing. Well, I won't leave my body to them. The end of this path of chivalry. Only he and these crowns drawn by the scent of blood will see it. Like, why does this shit only get to happen to NPCs? Why do NPCs only get to be the ones who write the death notes? I hope they don't bring Senora back. Senora is a tragedy, and that's okay. I'm also okay with that. I'm fine with Senora being a tragedy, but, like, I don't think it is going to be the case. Senora comes back to life and kills Raiden, Yai, and Kaveh? Where did Kaveh come from? What the fuck? My evil twink will pay. Why is he an evil twink? Senora's witch homework is just is going to be apologizing to Venti's balls. No. Always dies in the Hoyo universe. She is Kokolia. I have no idea what that means. But yeah, Hoyo does love doing their story repetition, don't they? They love writing one story. Hi, bud. What's up? Light Keepers, Warriors Intense, Master Roland, I don't care. Should I care? Because I said, can this world truly be saved by killing alone? Guys, they're calling me out. They're calling me the fuck out. They heard me talking. And they were like, nope. You're not, no. You're not gonna get us good story just by killing people. If it's a good story, no need to make a new one. If it's a good story. Big if. Big if. Alright, let's go hang out. You. Hi, Plasma. Hello, Zoom Plasma. Thought I was so much to conclude in Natland, but Master Roland, blah, 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 blah. Cryo Archon. The new Cryo Archon. Stored order within Snezhrgrad. The chaos inflicted by the calamity still reigns supreme. Master would say where chivalry is concerned, there's two differences. I never pondered this before we left Mondstadt. I don't know what you're saying, man. Oh, they were in reverse order. This is the first one. You gotta read them backwards. Kill Mies, I guess. The Genshin story would be saved if I got killed. We are literally getting Senora Nor next patch. Oh yeah, she's in the Varka video too, isn't she? They really don't want us to forget about Senora. They really do not want us to forget about Senora. They keep bringing her back. Kokolia is her name in every other Hoyo game, and she is dead in all of them, sadly. Well, also, Himiko is alive. Or Himiko is dead in all the other ones. And she's alive in this one.
Claimed article should be turned in.
Awesome, dude.
Neither of us saw anything here, right?
So, that gives resurrection to me. Wait, what? Yeah, I thought I heard that Senor was somewhere in the Varka video. I haven't watched the Varka video yet. Rosalind is Kokolia, apparently, according to someone in YouTube chat. I mean, Hoyo does just write the same stories over and over and over. Look me in the fucking eyes and tell me that this isn't Boot Hill. Look me in my fucking eyes and tell me that this isn't Boot Hill. I mean, they're doing it with Star Rail. They're just making new characters that are the same characters that already were in Star Rail. Oh, wait, hold on. My bad, my bad. I fucked up. This guy isn't Boot Hill. Let's make the Boot Hill team, guys. Boot Hill team.
Long trip ahead?
Mash them together. Aoife and fucking Risley have a baby. That's Boot Hill. What is going on here? Dude, oh no, he's fucked up. He got fucked up. First time catching a live. Love the hate I'm seeing here. You're gonna see so much more Tesla. Welcome in. That's why I don't love Ryo? Yeah, probably. Does Boot Hill also suck? I just like looking at Boot Hill. That's it. Boot Hill, Ryo, and Asheville should kiss on live TV. What about Aoife? Why is Aoife being left out? That's so mean. That's so mean. No, dude, I didn't mean to do that. Leave me alone. I'm trying to do this. I'm trying to do... Oh, ooh, ooh, ooh. Give me the chest. I want the chest. They cut the character? Who did they cut? Because he's 5? Oh, my bad. Yeah, my bad. I forgot. Aoife's 5. He's not allowed to kiss anybody.
You got a knack for tracking these down.
Take me. Boom. Charge. Charge, funny man. I'm so good at this game. Where the fuck the Senora Laura is? She ain't in the trailer. Oh, I definitely have seen some art. It was like a Fatui art where she was facing away from the camera or something like that. Genshin Fatui art. I might be able to find it just by looking it up here. Probably not. Yeah, these are just all... Alright, I don't want to show this on stream because this is someone's fucking drawing and it says do not repost on it. But it's a hyper-realistic... it's a hyper-real... I guess I can show it because I'm not reposting... Am I reposting it? It's hyper-realistic Fatui Harbingers. That's all I wanted to say. That's the entire bit. Wasn't that the Columbina art? Was it? Example of what do you think is a good story so we can have something to compare to? Well, this is cheating. Never mind. It's not cheating because it is a good story, but I've been going through another Red Dead 2 phase. Danganronpa is not a game with a good story. I don't know. For the large part, games don't really have good stories in my opinion. Very few games have good stories. The Royal Tenenbaums is a good story. I love the Royal Tenenbaums. That's one of my favorite movies ever made. And that's a very good story. Yeah, it's I can't think of any off the top of my head now that you said that. Oh, my favorite book, My Cat Yugoslavia, is a good story.
Let's go.
But nobody knows what the fuck that is. Bayonetta. I don't know about Bayonetta. Bayonetta slays. We love Bayonetta here. I don't know if Bayonetta has a great story. Bible is a better story than Hoyo has ever made. Then it's even gayer. Expedition 33 had a... I've heard Expedition 33 is good, yeah. I haven't played it. The Lego movie does have a better story than Genshin Impact. That's not slander. I mean, it kind of is because it's funny to say that, but also the Lego movie is just very good. Where is exploration around here? I think there's more down here that I missed. Did the Bible make Sandbina? Probably. Considering everything in Genshin is a Bible reference. It's all Gnosticism, baby! It's all Gnosticism, baby! Aoife is Jesus Christ. Risley is Jesus Christ. Everybody is Jesus Christ. Evangelion. Okay, good team. We're going back to the good team chat. The good team that has Shenhe, the greatest team ever made. I'm so sorry, Shenhe. I doubted you.
increasing our combat strength.
I'm so sorry, Shenhe. I doubted you. Except you still are kind of annoying because you make it so this team doesn't have a sustain because I like Pambermona.
It would be my
I love Pambermona here. Let's leave the cave together. Hey, friend. Oh, we gotta kill you. We gotta kill you! With rocks! Get over here. How can Hoyo keep referencing Evangelion and doing it worse? They're gonna find out a way to do it again.
manifest. Do your master's bidding.
Now.
Hey, cut it out. Alright, there we go. Next version.
So, neither of us saw anything.
Have they made a what's his name yet? I forgot the dude's name. The gay episode. What's his fucking name? The silver-haired guy. He's an angel, and Shinji falls in love with him. Have they already made one of those? Kawaru, yes, thank you. Kawaru. Wanderer? No, Wanderer is Shinji.
Do me a favor and
Have they given Wanderer a Kawaru?
play pranks sometimes.
Have they done that one yet? Have they made a gay? There's like 50. I know there's like 50 gays, but they have they given Wanderer a Kawaru? I guess Durin is the Kawaru a little bit. What the fuck is there to discover over here? I don't want to use my compass. I just want to explore and naturally find things. Durin is Jesus. Is that Kawaru? Kawaru. No. Who's the Jesus in Evangelion? Is it Shinji? No, it's not. I hope it's not Shinji. Cause Shinji does some bad shit. Shinji is not very Christ-like. Albedo. No, Albedo is his brother. Let's go. Is there more over here? Come on. What are these? Nothing. Artifact. One artifact, and then apples and radishes. Yeah, I don't know. We only have an Asuka. Ray? You look at me and you fucking tell me that Inefa is not a Ray reference? I'm gonna laugh you out of the room. I'm gonna laugh you out of the goddamn room. Shenhe 2? Yeah, Shenhe 2. Inefa is an ineffable reference? Surely. Is there no way to get up here? Do I need to... I think there's no way to climb. Let's get the guy out.
Didn't keep you lit.
This is like not gonna bring me high enough. Watch this. When I say I like Evangelion, I mean the old ones. What? The old ones? You mean like not the new movies? Like the show and end of Evangelion? Because that's what everyone means. Because the new movies are really not that good. Oh, Inefa isn't anywhere near neglected enough. I think she is. I think they neglect her in the story.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Just use your Mawika here, yeah. Of course. I'm getting to the point where I want to stop looking myself and I want to use the compass, but I fucking hate that the compass marks everything in a 10-mile radius. Show me one thing, man. Show me one thing that I can go to and then go to another thing. Oh, hello. Fuck you guys. Give me my foul. I need my foul. Yes? Okay. Alright. Yeah, that's just normal people. That's what everyone means when they say they like Evangelion. Nobody actually thinks, nobody ever assumes that you mean the new movies. Just don't upgrade the compass? I guess. But I want to turn it in and get my rewards. I want to get my wish. Level 2? How much does level 2 mark? Fucking, like, look at this. It marks everything nearby. I don't want that. I don't... Okay, it's only the stuff over here right now. But still, I don't want that. Hello? Am I allowed to... Thank you. What? Okay. That's just the tutorial to make you learn how to do electricity. Live action Ava with Chris Pratt as Shinji. Surely. Next patch, that's what we'll be getting. Next patch, Genshin will go live action. Chris Pratt will voice Varka. and we'll do a full Evangelion reenactment. I can't wait for Chris Pratt to voice Varka. Aren't you guys so excited? Your favorite voice actor, Chris Pratt, who has never ever been a physical actor. What do they call them? Because I bet voice actors probably don't like it, and I wouldn't like it either if you called them real actors and voice actors. Just actors? But it sounds weird when you say voice actors and actors. The Rock voices Paimon. No, fucking, what's her name? What's her goddamn name? What's her goddamn name? Anya Taylor-Joy. Anya Taylor-Joy voices Paimon. Surely. Film. Oh yeah, screen actors. My bad. Screen actors is definitely the term. It's voice actors and screen actors. Let me get out here. Wonder Shinji, who's Asuka child, who is Rei? Nahida, no. I guess when it comes to, well, I mean, actually, probably, if we're really talking Rei, like, I said Inefa is Rei as, like, a kind of joke, because, yeah, she looks and acts like Rei does, but if we're really talking about, like, in relation to Scara and Child, I think it's Bina. I think Bina is Rei. She has that same, yeah. Yeah, Fleer Chronic says Inefa isn't anywhere near emotionally neglected enough. Columbina is emotionally neglected enough. This is why Hoyo just keeps making worse Evangelion, because they just make Evangelion without the tragedy. They just say, what if we made it a happy ending? And it's like, no, you missed the fucking point. You missed it. Who's Gendo? The Saritsa. Is that even a question? It's the Saritsa. Right? Or it's a combination of the Saritsa and Raiden.
Stay close and you will live.
Depending on who you're thinking about. Because the Saritsa is fucking Child's Gendo, but Raiden is Scaramouche's Gendo. Zendaya? Okay. Okay. Boop.
Let's get to work.
Bada boop boom pow. Last time I remember seeing Chris Pratt was 2016 Passengers with Jennifer Lawrence. Move more into the voice acting scene. I was kind of joking because I think, yeah, he did the Lego movie. And now he's just kind of been he's been casted for a bunch of things. He's not a voice, like, as far as I know, he was a screen actor first. And I'm not saying he's a bad voice actor, but, like, he's not, Chris Pratt doesn't have crazy range as a voice actor, at least from the things that I've seen him in. But he gets cast in a lot of shit is the joke. Because Mario movie. Mario movie is the joke. Oh, hello. I'm getting hit lag when I'm hitting him. What the hell? I'm not getting healed. I'm just getting the hit lag, but whatever. Dig? Awesome. Dude! What the fuck? Digging... This little freak. This little freak is fucking digging around, tunneling around with a little ball of poop, and he's waiting to be bothered so he can throw his poop ball at someone. Oh, okay. Ooh, there we go. There we go. Perfect. Oh. Catch. There you go. John Cena as Varka.
If I were you.
I want to see Chris Pratt Varka so bad now that I've said it. Now that I've said it, I can't stop thinking about Chris Pratt Varka. Oh. Oh. Chris Pratt is cast in roles when you're supposed to know it's Chris Pratt. Exactly. Exactly. When they want Chris Pratt, when they want that name recognizability, they don't want you to go, wow. When the movie's over and you go, oh my god, that was Chris Pratt? I had no idea. Then the casting department has failed. Failed. The casting department has fucking failed, because that's often what he is cast as a voice actor for. Yeah, okay, whatever. No, I wanted to get my big punch and heal so I could be at full health, but now I'm not. Oh wow, there's a lot of stuff over here. There's a lot of stuff over here. How are we on? Oh wait, hold on. Where does this section... Where does it like stop? Okay, that's that. I don't know where these areas are like divided up into. That's rough. I want to be up here, right? Yeah, I want to be in the wave chaser plane so I can be getting that standard wish. But also I'm probably going to end stream kind of soon. This has been such a good killing time stream. This has been such a good nothing stream. Just no plans, just me fucking around and doing stupid stuff. And it's called Barka for Varka. I'm farming for Varka, okay? Promise. That's exactly what's going on. It's Varka pre-farming. Nicole, upper spaces... The yellow space is Varka's. Yeah, I was thinking it starts over here and like goes up here. I don't know. Do you got your wolf hooks? Yeah, of course. Of course I have my wolf hooks. Oh, actually I do have a lot of wolf hooks. Fuck. I thought I had like 10. You're going to react to Bobaloth? Oh, yeah, I could. We could do that. Where the fuck is that? There's the Varka. Varka, what's it called? I'm just gonna go on the Genshin Impact YouTube channel. I said I was gonna do it last stream and then I didn't do it, and now I probably am gonna do it this stream. Character teaser. Which one is it? Which fucking one is it? Is it... I need to make this a little smaller in general. No, that's not a little smaller. That's a lot smaller. Is it another prologue or is it character teaser Varka? I'm not watching both. I have two different answers. Oh, wait, is second one, is that another prologue? Okay. This is the second one. Cool. I'll pause music. We'll do that, right? It's only 7 minutes. It's only 7 minutes. Both are so good though. Maybe I'll think about it. If I like the first one enough, I'll think about it. How's sound? It's gonna be, oh. Here we go. fuck it, I guess we're reacting right now. I guess that's what we're doing. How's sound?
Tale of the blonde traveler
It's a little
who caused
loud.
a disturbance in fate.
That's a little loud. Is it a little bit very loud for you guys too? Or do I just have sensitive ass ears? Sounds good to me. I think I just have sensitive ass ears, but I'm actually, look, you guys make fun of me for keeping everything on quiet all the time. I'm going to be the only motherfucker in 15 years. You people are all going to have hearing aids, all hella fucking hearing damage, and I'm going to be over here crisp healing like the day I was born. One day, all right, I went to an ear, nose, and throat doctor because I was a little bit paranoid that I had, I don't know, some issues where I was losing my hearing in one of my ears. And I did the hearing test, and you want to know what the doctor said about my hearing? He said, this shit is like a dog. And I was like, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, you know it, baby. You goddamn know it. I got the best healing ever. Oh, 75 useless fact in Genshin by Nokran. I was in a collab with that guy. I know that guy a little bit. I mean, I don't really know him. I know of him. All right. Oh, actually, hold on. Can we make a deal, chat? If I don't like if I do really like this, afterwards we can watch the Varka, the other Varka thing, the whatever it fucking was, the character teaser. Or if I don't like it, afterwards I can watch You Can't Eat Marbles by Key and Peele. We could do a Key and Peele reaction. Yeah, deal. I probably am not going to watch the Key. I'll probably just watch this on my own time. Key and Peele's good. Read a vet. I can't imagine they have much experience with dogs. No, I was at a normal guy doctor. I was at a person doctor. I promise. Okay, it's Genshin time.
Where were we?
Varka.
Varka.
Despite opposition from the church, he approved the request to borrow the Holy Lyre. So, Barbados and Varka went to Star Snatch Cliff to summon Dvalin.
Should I full screen this, guys?
But Varka's wisecracking
I don't care.
angered Dvalin.
Wisecracking?
Back to Storm-
The wisecracker. I'm sorry, I had to make that joke. That's what they call me. I'm the wisecracker. I'm sorry. Full screen? Okay, fine. Full screen. Full screen. How does it get cut off on? There we go. Oh, it doesn't fit full screen. There we go. There we go. Full screen.
Terra's lair. Varka and Barbados broke the seal and entered the lair. A fight to the death ensued between Varka and Dvalin, lasting one whole day and night.
He took his fucking coat off.
Mistaken.
Ooh! He took his coat off!
Dragon was always Varka's
Maybe he's hot.
greatest wish.
Maybe he's a little bit hot, I guess.
In the end, Varka defeated Dvalin, but sadly, they were unable to free Dvalin.
Man
from the
tits, man
clutches
tits,
of
man
the
tits.
abyss.
That's another thing I'm mad
Barbados
about, is
had
Varka no
choice
beard.
but to seal away
I'm
the
still not
grief
over
of
that.
the wounded dragon. After that, Varka was celebrated as a hero for resolving the
He's no
Storm
diffing
Terror
Lauma.
fight. After a long
Shut
era
up.
of peace, Mondstadt was reminded once more how safe and courageous.
What? Oh, Lohan. Okay, I was like, for a second, I was like, Xingqiu? When the fuck did you get that? When did you get that fit? And when can I equip that? Oh, it's Lohan, though. Hi, Lohan. And this fucking loser back here, whatever.
Grand Master made them feel. All doubts about the old school knights were swept away.
You're not barking for nothing. Woof, woof, woof.
For him,
Bark, bark, bark.
It's hardly a perfect ending, though. Poor Dvalin.
That's it. That's all I have to say on the matter.
but at the same time, Varka could easily have been the hero. So why did he go on the expedition? Was it because of the disturbance in fate?
Firstly, the
Hey,
pact
Nicole,
with the
how you
Hexen
doing?
Circle and the support of Barbatos.
It's not what I wanted. It's not exactly what I wanted. It's not exactly what I wanted. It's Boboloth. They fucking did it. They did Boboloth. I wish she looked older. I wish she looked older, but they had the confidence to give her at least 3 whole wrinkles. She is the barber giving out those fuck ass bobs, and she keeps giving everybody the fuck ass bobs because she's like, it looks good on me, so it works on everybody else. Oh, only 3 because of makeup? Please. Sure, well, actually, she does have pretty heavy makeup on, to be fair. Please, 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 make her wrinkly. Make her a fucking hag. I can't. You already didn't give Varka his beard. I can't. This is fine. This is okay. This is like, considering everything else we have, how varying the other looks are in this fucking game, this is pretty good, but I still want a lot more.
Made him feel safer leaving Mondstadt.
Oh, Barbeloth.
The real reason lies
Oh, Barbeloth and Alice. Oh my god, a hag central.
First challenger of the Hexenzirkel's trial.
I'd be tweaking over these fucking... tweaking over Barbeloth and Alice.
Impressed. You have passed the trial.
Queen.
State your request.
I want to be mid.
I hadn't thought about that. I just wanted to put my strength to the test.
Okay, buddy.
Maybe
Why are you so twinked the fuck out? I'm sorry, like, he just looks so skinny.
I just wanted to put my
In this
strength to
frame.
the test.
Maybe it's a Risley situation, and the jacket is doing a lot of heavy
He looked
lifting.
into your scry glass. But what could an ordinary
Oh, that's...
human
yeah,
hope
okay,
to
yeah, that's
see?
older him. Or that's young him.
Most people would see nothing. All that can be seen within the scry glass
Is that which fate itself wishes to reveal to you.
What I can be sure of is that he saw a disaster.
A calamity of abyssal origin.
I have to make
Has
myself
arisen in
mid to
Nordheim.
protect
Its reach will soon
humanity from the
extend to
abyss.
Mondstadt. Even now, this calamity is claiming many innocent lives, both in Nordkrai.
Oh! Hold on.
This calamity is
Hold on.
claiming many innocent lives,
Rhino.
both in Nordkrai and the outskirts of Snezhnaya.
Varka not knowing what modern DPS numbers are. Can I get 90k DPS, please? 90k sounds like a lot.
So that's why Varka launched his expedition.
He doesn't know because his only reference is fucking D-Luke.
He lost
When your only competition is D-Luke,
Clearly
anything
there
looks
is
good.
substance behind his talk of chivalry. But
D-Luke and Eula.
don't tell me. This was you testing him.
Fate showed him the way. I didn't need to. All I know is that he truly is worthy of the Hexenzirkel's support.
I'm so sorry, Nicole. You're getting fucking mogged. I don't understand. I don't understand how people can love Nicole so much when it's like these two queens are right here. I don't mean to hate on Nicole. I just never. I don't think I fully understand it. I think she's fun, but I will die for these two. And that is not average. You guys have heard me talking shit on Genshin Story for the past fucking 2 hours. I would not die for many characters. These two, though, absolutely.
In that case,
Twice for Alice.
I suppose he didn't see his destiny as a hero within the scry glass? Otherwise, why would he turn it
Lifesavers.
down? Who would sacrifice the defining moment of their life to focus on the suffering of others?
She's very pretty, I'll give her that.
Huh? Well, perhaps
But-
you underestimate him.
Like, she's going up against the heaviest of hitters. The heaviest of hitters. Oh. Thought I was gonna watch an NPC die. Because they're the only ones allowed to die. She's a nerdy ass yapper, so there's that. Emily has been here. Emily has been here for years.
Hey man, need a hand?
Hey, man. That's gonna kill me.
Never expected to run into the wild hunt here. You're the knights from Mondstadt, right? I know you.
You're not from Mondstadt?
What was it?
Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
What if Emily and Nicole
Knight of
kissed? I'd be
Boreas,
okay with
Barka.
that, I guess. I've considered the possibility because maybe, hey, Nicole does a full party attack buffer. You know who likes that? You know who's a big fan of that?
Thanks for the wine. That's better.
You know who's gonna make my, you know,
Grandmaster.
who's gonna make my fucking,
Enjoying the prestige and playing hero?
Ryomona
Out here roughing it
Durin
with the sparks.
Emily team better? Like a pyro character with an off-field or an attack buff to off-fielders. Like that's just that's an Emily buffer right there. That's an Emily buffer. That doesn't do anything for anybody else. I mean, I'm making that up. I have no idea if she's gonna be an attack buffer.
Funny you should ask. I dreamed that life once. Well,
I'm sorry. I don't really care about this part as much.
I brushed shoulders with a god. We fought tooth and nail against a real-life dragon. And then got a hero's welcome when I returned triumphant. Raised a glass and drank the night away.
Yeah. Sorry. I still don't really feel anything about Varka. I still feel nothing about Varka. He's been such a nothing character to me.
In that case,
I didn't
That-
need to.
Show us Bobbleoth again. Yeah. I was like immediately, let's just go back to this. I'm happy about this.
Is substance behind his talk of chivalry.
I'm happy about this.
Barbie.
Next one is better, I promise. You guys said this one was really, really good anyways. I'll fucking watch the next one. It's not like it's bad.
Showed him the way.
It's not like it's bad. I just don't particularly care about Varka, and I got to see Hex. I got to see Hexes. Got to see my Hexy queens.
finish a story.
Okay.
Finish a story from last time.
More Varka based? Oh, okay.
Huh?
If it's funny, I'll care.
It's not just a story. These are the true adventures of Varka.
I mean, already I'm a big fan because I know.
Finish.
Because that's my goat, because this is the greatest character to ever be fucking made.
A story from last time.
Huh?
It's not just a story. These are the true adventures of Varka the Expeditioner.
Sure, buddy.
Yeah. Enough. Prepare for database.
That's my goat.
Understood. Now collecting data.
All right then. Last we left off, I split.
Oh,
with
this
the
is
main
fun.
group to see to some business in that.
Okay, never mind. This is fun. This is cute.
You want to trade expertise on fighting the abyss? All right. Not letting
Aye.
turns away a friend.
Yeah, beat his ass.
That said,
I don't care who wins.
anything you're here to trade?
I win either way, because watching Varka lose, watching Mawika
For
lose,
something else.
I'm set.
Of course.
I don't even dislike Varka. I just think it's fun to hate. He seems like he could take it.
Natlan Aphemide sure is something else.
Right back at ya. This dandelion wine's good stuff.
Data updated for Pyro Archon Mawika. Alcohol tolerances God tier.
Who would believe it?
If it was a
May
dessert,
they both die from liver
I'm
failure.
Sure. What happened next? Come on, keep going. The more we can update in Neph's database.
It's so crazy how they're still like hyping him up to be such a legendary guy.
Another story, huh?
It's so funny what they're doing with him. What if Shizhnaya, they expand the party to 5 characters, surely. They're never doing that, for reference.
That is all I am able to say.
Oh, hey, bud.
That's more than enough. Thanks.
Hi, friend.
Not
Hi, Gundam
quite what you were
Tanaka.
Expecting Knight of Boreas.
I don't put much weight in expectations. Our enemy is ever changing after all. It pays to be prepared.
I will not stop a knight from pursuing his own path.
I'm taking a screenshot. This is the greatest image ever made. This is the greatest image ever made. Oh my god, look at Anefa. Look at Anefa. Look at her. She's sleeping! She's sleeping. New wallpaper alert. No, I'm not doing that. You guys know my current wallpaper? Hold on. I'm gonna take a picture because I don't have like a display capture set up right now. I'll just let this play out and then I'll show you guys my wallpaper.
But a word of warning.
So it was better? It was fine.
That cannot be retraced.
Unfortunately, I do just like not care about Varka that much. I don't think he's an interesting character. I think his kid is cool. But, I don't care that much for his character. Okay, hold on. Never mind. I'll just pull it up right now. So I have two monitors, of course. And my wallpaper is this image split across both monitors. So half of it is like the right half of per pixel, and the other monitor is the left half. So if I close down all my windows, I just have perfect cell looking at me, each eye on one monitor. I couldn't show you because there's no like good way to show you my both monitors right now. But that is I can't change that wallpaper. Please let Barbie actually be oldish and playable. I pray. She's kind of oldish. She had some wrinkles. Okay, all right. G-Bus. Capitano saw Varka's gameplay and he said he's still asleep on a throne in Natlan. He got Varka gameplay leaked and he stayed. He's like, nah, I'll chill on the throne. I don't want with Barbie. Oh, yeah, no. Obviously Hydro. No question she's Hydro. Okay. I also kind of don't really have that much else to do with the stream. I'm looking to end off kind of soon. And I'm looking to turn my music back on. Okay. How the hell? That is probably to do with solving this puzzle, isn't it? Yeah. I could do this area. I could puzzle in this area and then I could quit or I could just end stream. Maybe I just want to end stream. What time is it right now? It's 9 o'clock. Actually, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick and then we will see how much I feel like continuing. Does that sound good? I think that sounds good. Let me take a quick break. I also haven't really eaten that much. But I don't want stream to go horribly long. Anyways. Like, if I stay, I'm probably only going to be doing, like, an extra half hour. But we'll do a small break right now. So I will be back. Maybe I'll end this. Nah, I don't want to say that. I think I'm going to do a little bit of something. Yeah, I'm going to do a little bit of something. So I will be back in probably, like, 5 minutes, probably more like 5 minutes. Okay, bye.
Word of advice, don't break the law. Is there anything else? Yeah, seriously, don't break the law. I once considered keeping some pets in my office, but soon gave up on the idea. It's just not right to keep small animals where they won't be able to see the sun.
I'm back. I've returned. I've decided to not eat quite yet and just finish off with this. But, excuse me.
Obey.
Excuse me. Thank you. This is why Risley is the greatest character ever made. Boboloth spam? Good, incredible Boboloth spam in chat. Good night regardless. Alright, good night Pleochronic. Thank you for joining in. Ooh.
Have you ever seen any stickers on my back? Do me a favor.
What's your headcanon weapons for the Hexens? All catalyst. Well, are we serious? All catalyst. Every single one is a catalyst. And it pisses me off because Jesus fucking Christ, Genshin needs to stop making catalyst characters. Except for Risley. He can stay. Come on. Thank you.
I'd take it if
Oh.
I were you. I'm sure it'll come in handy.
Why do you mourn what's lost and gone? Why lament the moon that breaks to pieces gone, or morning stars that flee the sun? Why should your sorrows know no peace? Why should your tears refuse to... Why did the middle line get so much longer to be read than the first one and the last one? Hear me out, Spear Nicole. I would love it, but no. All the Hex characters are going to be Catalyst, and it's going to piss me off. Because we need more non-Catalyst units. We're getting too many fucking Catalyst units, guys. Too many. Come on. What is this shit? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in 1 year. We already have 3 already here. Okay, we only had 4 in Fontaine. We only had 3 in Sumeru. Wow, that's surprising. They've been slowly ramping up how many catalysts we get every single year. Seems. I'm sorry, Tsubai killed me. I'm still not over. I'm still not over how weird she looks in the menus. She looks so fucking funny to me. Huh. Thank you. Where are we going? Where are you taking me? You gonna play me a lovely little melody? If they weren't catalysts though, what would you want them to be? I would like to see... I can't imagine them as anything other than either catalyst or sword. Dead. Yeah, dead. Kill them all. Oh, what? What the fuck is... What the fuck? What does this mean? Oh, sure. I guess I did the puzzle. I guess? I didn't see... Yeah, I see a pull... maybe a pole arm. Actually, yeah. Like a fucking... Hold on. Pole arm? Pole arm that gets infused normals. Like, not infuse normals through a skill. Just infuse normals regularly. Please, for the love of God. Let them cast spells with a staff. I can see sword for a few of them because sword kind of gives elegance. In general, I don't even... What the fuck does bow give? Because when I think about weapons, I think of, general kind of descriptors that you can attach to them. I think generally a polearm is meant to show, a character's particular expertise. I think, catalysts are often used to show intelligence. Fucking claymores are often used to show, a character who's just powerful, just straight up strength, raw strength. What do bows do? What do bows even mean? What does a bow mean when you put it on a character? Catalysts have gotten a lot less meaningful over the years because they just make everybody a catalyst now because they don't want to fucking get creative with the normal attacks. Or they do want to get creative with the normal attacks, but they just make it a catalyst. Raw strength of a diabetic baby. Of course. think that's why they haven't done any Hydra Claymores really until now, is because Hydro and Claymore are kind of at odds a little bit thematically. Like, Hydra just doesn't feel like a Claymore element. Those are, yeah, flexibility. Bows being flexibility is absolutely... Yeah. You make a point there. I'm thinking Sethos, I'm thinking Chot. Like, not just in terms of gameplay, but in terms of personality a little bit. Chaska, Sethos, fucking Tartag, definitely. Kole, Tiknari, yeah. Doesn't Kaveh just sort of float his Claymore around? Yeah. Which... I don't know why Kaveh's Claymore. I don't know why Kaveh's Claymore. Honestly, I feel like if I didn't know Kaveh was Claymore, if he wasn't out, I probably wouldn't have guessed that he was Claymore. Lenny ignored. We hate Lenny here. This is a well-known fact. That Mies 12 despises Lenny. Oh. Get out of here. Stop making me walk. What, how do I... Q? Okay, there we go. Break the seals on the floating... Oh, okay, alright. I'm not even reading. I'm just guessing. Briefcase with any other weapon type would have been weird. Yeah. There's the point that you make. Is that Kaveh... Like, that's Kaveh's aesthetic? Is that... Oh, oop. Okay. It is his technology. It is Marak. Marak is how you pronounce it? I don't know. It's Marak, and it would be a little strange to use a fucking telekinesis briefcase robot to carry anything lighter than a claymore. Oh, no. No. How do I... Oh. I do not understand. I don't understand how this works. I guess I'm going this way. Do I have to flip it all the way around? What the hell is going on? I have to go over here, I guess. This feels random. This feels very random. You don't have to be walking. It forces me to walk. It doesn't let me sprint.
Ah, this wasn't locked. How convenient.
This is just weird. Wonder if we ever get a charge shot DPS again after Linny's sales? No, I think so. I mean, actually, maybe not. Maybe in general, charge shots are a little bit too clunky. But I feel like a Sethos type of character where you just get, like, you get sped up charge shots. A Sethos or a Thichnutty type of character could definitely do well. Like, I think it's the fact, like, Ganyu did well. People love Ganyu. I just tried to filter as if I have a Ganyu. I do not have a Ganyu. I want a Ganyu, but I don't have her. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to fucking do that. What am I trying to say? I think Hoyo is definitely going to try to revisit that design space. I love Ganyu. Yeah, a lot of people also don't like how Ganyu plays anymore. It was maybe mostly for the time she came out. Well, for the time she came out, she did very well because she was a strong unit at the time, and we didn't really have that many alternatives. But if you gave people the choice now, even if she dealt modern numbers, they probably wouldn't pick her over other characters. Okay. Oh, wait. No, there's the dash. Okay. Doesn't matter. Love a charge shot character with night is marking things so you can shoot multiple arrows. I don't know what Nahida's marking thing has to do with that, but true and real. Hey, friend. Yeah, take us over here. Baby Ganyu figure arrived yesterday. Hell fucking yeah. Baby Ganyu. We love every Ganyu here. I don't know what it is about Ganyu. Ganyu just like... I like her. I think she's neat. There we go. Oh, oops. Nope, let's go back and get that. Let's grab that, please. Thank you very much. Delicious. No, sorry, Sanji.
This wasn't locked.
Sorry, Sanji. Best mullet in the game? Does she have one? Oh my god, she does have the best mullet in the game, doesn't she? She does! I don't know why it feels a little bit better on her. I've come around on the Flynn's mullet. No, I'm sorry, Sanji. Was that actually you? Trying to request to join my world? Sorry, but right now I'm just trying to finish this up. And then I'm probably gonna end stream, so I'm not looking to do too many co-op things right now. Do you do a character review? I do, yeah, I do character review. Nobody's done a character redeem this stream. That was not an invitation. That was not an invitation. I will do a review, but I really am trying to end the stream somewhat soon. You. I did it. I did it. Want to do some Liar song? Oh, I'm sorry. You are more than welcome to join and play the Liar when I am not a few minutes from ending stream. Oh, come on. I do post my stream schedule on Discord. If you are so inclined to look at that, you can check when I will be playing Genshin again, and then you can come and Liar us. I'm 100 off. Give me a second. All right, hold on. What? Hello? Oh, okay. I didn't realize that there's one up here. It's just running around and fucking guessing. What the hell is this? Wow. That's neat. I think I maybe got this spoiled for me a little bit. Because I think I joined someone's world who had done this, who had just finished doing this exploration, and they were standing inside this little area. And I was like, oh, this is cool. Yeah. Sealy, where'd you go? Where you going, guys? Oh, there's a Liar up here, too. Strum. 40 off. I realize you can click on it. How often do you even get points? I thought you get points like hourly on Twitch. Or is it per is it per 10 minutes? It might be per 10 minutes. If it's 10 minutes, that's easily achievable. Oh. Hey guys. Thank you. So kind of you. I can't hear a thing, but all those Sealy came flying over right away. Yeah, what the fuck is going on? Where? Boy? Okay, there we go. Loot. Hey. Hi. Is that Venti? Surely that's not Venti. What are you doing here, buddy? Chirping at insects on a long gone autumn night, the chorus of exiles. I have to read them all fast. Only melodies and memories linger in this foreign land. Oh.
It's just not right to keep small animals where they won't be able to see the sun.
Last singers play their final tune, soft and waning. What are we doing here? Who is this? The first Sealy wanders the Hall of Angels. Awesome. No fucking clue. Probably could understand if I read that, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that right now. I think I'm just gonna end stream. I think I'm just gonna end stream. Oh, hello. And how much fucking get away from me!
I'd take it if I were you. I'm sure it'll come in handy.
Okay. There we go. There we go. How much progress did I make in this area? 69%. Okay, I need to get one more thing so I can get my standard wish. Here we go. And I can get a Dahlia. Wait for Ashikai to tell us. Stop 15 more minutes. Why are the points so greedy? Well, then you have a review. This will be perfect. You have a review perfectly for the next stream. Right when the next stream starts. And we don't have to extend this one any longer. Why don't the wolves give us unique drops? And why are they disappearing? Oh. No, okay, I'm just gonna let Emily take care of that. Usually can't catch stream. Oh, I'm so sorry. We'll see how much longer you have with hello. I guess I have a few more things to do. Oh wait, I got 2 chests. I didn't even realize. Now, yep, perfect. Let's level this up. You don't have to kill these innocent wolves. It's just what fucks me up. Yeah. Do you have to kill like at least one of them? Or can you just make them run away? Whatever. What if I did a flip a coin prediction? For what? What are we predicting? Why are you so sure you're getting a Dahlia? Because he hates me. And the ultimate thing he could do to hate me is come to my account and give me C2 of him. What are we, heads or tails? Sure, you could do that. I don't know what it would accomplish. Heads or tails? Heads! Oh, never mind. I thought it was TTDS. 50-50 for the person to get... Oh, for the person to get the points. Oh, alright. It's for channel point embezzlement. Okay. I understand. No, I don't think so. I think I'm just gonna end stream. I'm trying to stall. I'm trying to stall here, but I have nothing more to work with. I am not the ultimate staller. I don't even have Genshindle. I can't even go swap to Genshindle. I'm done with Genshindle for the day. I could do the ability on infinite mode. I could do the... I also just want to end stream, though. Let me look for someone to raid into. Stall harder, please. How do you not... Come on. Oh, wait, did anybody... Sanji got a self-timeout for 30 seconds. Did anybody give Sanji... oh, wait, yeah, you did. Himiko did. I didn't realize I saw that. My bad. My bad. I thought that we had a disappointed viewer who didn't get the timeout that they so desired. Let the streamer get some sleep. I'm not even going to sleep right away. I am going to sleep kind of right away. Oh, wow, Darren's so short. I didn't even realize. I have to end off here because Darren's so short. Unfortunately, Dragon, I think I am probably just going to end off here. You can get your next stream that you show up to, you can happily get your review. But right now I'm tired and it probably wouldn't even be a good review anyways. So, Let's end it on YouTube. Bye, YouTube. Everybody say bye, YouTube. I love my YouTube so much, and you guys are the best, but you can't rate on YouTube, so bye, YouTube. You rock. Have a lovely day and all that. Do your things. Oh, wait. I'm a good streamer. If you're on Twitch, I have YouTube. If you're on YouTube, I have Twitch. I have a Discord in the description of that YouTube thing. And you can join that to, you know, talk to people, do more Genshin stuff. My stream schedule is posted there. That's where I post my viewer poll forms. You can join that for that. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, we don't have an exclamation point Discord command yet for YouTube. Usually just because I leave oh, never mind. There it is. Damn. Nightbot just laid on that. Okay, awesome. So you did Nightbot stuff? I didn't do Nightbot stuff. I didn't do shit. That was all Himiko. That was all Himiko. And I still think I need to do more stuff to let Himiko do my fucking job for me. Nightbot has a 10-second delay on YouTube. That's the fucking best. That's the absolute best. Okay, bye, YouTube. Thank you for joining.